Well. World-class veteran video game critic Michael Does Life. Oh, Michael.
So I've already completed this all-new upcoming edition of Resident Evil 4. Yes, this is a real copy, and I'm already bored out of my skull with this game. And Resident Evil 4 fans, Resident Evil 4 purists are going to be upset because, as you can see on the screen, this is the old classic, the iconic game that everyone knows and loves. All of this, all of what you're seeing is cut. Cut. Cut.
Throne room, cut. Laser room, cut. Cable cars, cut.
Cut.
Dragon room, cut. Truck sequence, cut.
All of what you're seeing is cut. All of what you're seeing is cut.
Throne room, cut. Laser room,
Cut. All of what you're seeing is cut.
there's more. You three,
Cut.
you three,
Cut.
you three.
Cut.
Salazar statue, still in the game. However, all of this sequence here.
Cut.
The cage room with the Wolverine guy. It's cutscene now. It's cutscene now. This Gatling gun room.
Cut.
This room where the floor comes down on you.
Cut. Cut.
It's not even Resident Evil 4 anymore. And people that say, well, Michael, you're helping out in this game, you know, Michael, you're just focusing on the negative. Why don't you do a reverse bingo card and come on, Lou, tell us what they replaced? Well, I can't do that.
All of what you're seeing.
As we kick things off in a way that makes sense, we need you guys to lock in here. This is the 20th anniversary of the classic, iconic Resident Evil 4, which released exclusively on the Nintendo GameCube in 2005, 20 years ago to this day. And a couple of years ago, or a year or so, Capcom decided to destroy a classic by ushering in the demake. And the fake gamers, the normies, and the woke journalists, they loved it. But today we are going back to the greatness that is the Resident Evil 4 2005 version. And we're going to experience Kino. And it's going to be a great time, we'll tell you that. We got people coming through left and right. Big, loyal Luis Hernandez is getting that snowplow out, and he's plowing hard and strong. With that $20 super chat, we're talking about setting the mood, the vibe, the tone, and the atmosphere. Big, loyal Lou is in the building, and he's coming through, and he's plowing tremendously hard and strong with the massive $20 super chat. Let's get some thumbs up in the chat. This is the 20th anniversary for Resident Evil 4 2005, not the demake. The demake is absolute garbage. And anyone that says otherwise, well, I don't know what to tell you. Stunning and Brave is coming through, and he's coming through hard and strong with that loyalty badge. 42-month membership. Stunning and Brave is in the building here, and he's making a damn point. We're going to go to the acknowledgement board here shortly, as we have to fill it up here in a way that makes sense. Big loyal Luis Hernandez coming through and popping the cherry, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere with the hardcore $20 super chat. Before, mind you, the show began, Luis Hernandez is in the building, and he's making a damn point with the $20 super chat. We got Dr. Blitz in here with a 2, and he's coming through. And we got Phantom Vibe in here. He's coming through as well with that $2 super chat. We got Stunning and Brave coming through with a 42-month loyalty badge. And as such, we are switching over here to the acknowledgement board. And we're going to get it worked out here in a way that makes sense. We're coming to the acknowledgement board, folks at home. We need you guys to start locking in in a way that makes sense. We got big, loyal Luis Hernandez. He's plowing through, and he's plowing through so tremendously hard and so tremendously strong. This is what we love to see. Big, loyal Luis Hernandez. He's coming through so hard and strong. Look at this utterly fantastic support from big, loyal Luis Hernandez. He's in the building, and he's coming through hard and strong. And in a way that makes sense. Pop of the cherry, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone, and the atmosphere. Big, loyal Luis Hernandez is coming through and making a damn point. We can tell you that right here and right now. Big, loyal Luis Hernandez just kicking things off so tremendously hard and so tremendously strong. Just an absolute legend, that we can tell you. Big, loyal Luis Hernandez is in the building, and he's certainly kicking things off in a way that makes sense. With that hard and strong $20 super chat, big loyal Luis Hernandez is in the building, and he's coming through so tremendously strong that we could tell you. We got Dr. Blitz following this up here. Dr. Blitz is in the building. We got Dr. Blitz in the building, and he's coming through here. Dr. Blitz is in the building, and he's coming through. And in addition to Dr. Blitz, we have Phantom Vibe. Phantom Vibe is in the building here. And Phantom Vibe is coming through as well here. And that's what we like to see. Phantom Vibe is coming through. As we just kick things off in a way that makes sense. We got big, loyal Luis Hernandez coming through and popping the cherry, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere. We got Dr. Blitz following it up with a Lowball Lonnie and Phantom Vibe as well. Then as we continue here, Stunning and Brave is coming through, a member for 42 months. We need you guys to start locking in here as we are on the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4 2005. Now, a lot of you didn't play this game when it came out because you probably weren't even alive. Nonetheless, because the Zoomers have taken over, you know. They have taken over the games industry. They like total slop. And it's quite frankly so sad. We looked at the Resident Evil 4 remake. It was a total disgrace. You could look at Crowcat's documentary. That's what it is. It's a documentary. And they couldn't, you know, the normies couldn't handle it. They couldn't. It was just a sad situation to see just a fabulous filmmaker, essentially, a documentary. You know, because they didn't like it, they had to throw tomatoes at the screen. It's just so sad, I'll tell you that. It really is. But You know, what can you do when the woke mind virus takes over? Stunning and Brave is coming through. As we fill out the acknowledgement board here, we're going to need your support. Hit the like button. Let's share the stream. Let's get people in here, because I know these fake Resident Evil fans are watching under the guise of being a hater, but it's called denial. You're a fan in denial. Stunning and Brave is coming through. Member for 42 months. Let's lock this in here. Stunning and Brave is coming through. 42-month membership. That's what we love to see. $42 months for Stunning and Brave. As we come back over here. And in addition to that, we got Turbo Bastard coming through. So we got Stunning and Brave coming through. 42-month membership. And Turbo Bastard is in here. And he's coming through with the 12-month membership. This is what we love to see. Turbo Bastard is in the building, and he's coming through with a 12-month membership. Stunning and Brave is coming through hard and strong with a 42-month membership. Pure loyalty, no bullshit. It's what we love to see. Genuine, wholesome people. The most keynote comfy live show in all of video. We're here on the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4 Remake. And a big shout out again to Luis Hernandez for kicking things off and setting the mood, the vibe, the tone, and the atmosphere. We need you guys to start locking in here. Oh, they love the demake. They secretly love the demake because they can't stop talking about it. But quite frankly, what's happened in the course of the last year or so is that no one is talking about the demake. You know, it fell off pretty hard and strong, and that's because it's not the quality wasn't, you know, sustainable. The quality of the game, it wasn't, you know, it was a game that you played for about a week or so, and then you moved on. And that's what happened. You know, they wanted to defend it. Chromecat really exposed it. Chromecat exposed it. He blew it wide open. And he showed how terrible the demake is. He showed how terrible it was compared, you know, to the original masterpiece. And how you just screw that up, how you fumble that football is just beyond me. How you take a classic game that, you know, is really a key pillar game, top 10, top 15, top 20 game that really redefined the gaming industry, at least the genre that it's in. And you take it and you develop a terrible game. A terrible demake. I don't understand, but the normies love it. They love this demake. They can't get enough of it, and you try and argue with these losers, but they're rabid dogs. I mean, they're rabid dogs. This Resident Evil fan base, they're rabid dogs. I've never had positive things to say about these people because they like everything that's thrown at them. They're consumers. You know, they go to the buffet, they see the sign out front, and they're not going to question the quality of the food. They want to sit there and say it's the best thing since sliced bread because that makes them feel happy. But the game's trash. It's as simple as that. Reformat is in the building, and he's plowing through hard and strong. That's what we love to see. Reformat is in the building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. That's what we're talking about. Reformat is coming through, and he's coming through hard and strong. And as such, we're coming back to the acknowledgement board as Reformat is plowing through hard and strong here with that $10 super chat and coming through in a way that makes sense. Reformat is in here, and that's what we like to see. Reformat is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. Reformat is in the building. He's coming through with the $10 super chat. That's what we love to see. Reformat plowing through here in a way that makes sense right there. Turbo Bastard coming through. Stunning and Brave, member for 42 months. Phantom Vibe. And Stunning and Brave, Turbo Bastard, member for 12 months. We got to put that one down. 12-month membership for Turbo Bastard. 12-month membership for Turbo Bastard. Stunning and Brave coming through with the 42-month membership. Dr. Blitz, Phantom Vibe. And Luis Hernandez, the absolute king, coming through hard and strong and popping the cherry in a way that makes sense with a $20 super chat. It's what you love to see. And as we just switch back over, IAD is coming through. That's what we love to see. IAD is coming through, and he's coming through with a $5 super chat. Exactly. We're not playing that soulless demake slop. Now, I will say that we aren't playing this on GameCube, which is unfortunate. We could have plugged up the Wii and played it on the GameCube that way, but that's just a lot of work, believe me. So we are playing the PC version, and hopefully that version's okay. But if you want my honest opinion, the best version of this game is the Nintendo GameCube version. I haven't played every version of this game, and obviously they do have some differences, slight differences here and there, and some content changes. But ultimately, there's a shitload of versions of this game. I played it on VR on the MetaQuest. So there's a lot of versions to choose from. There's a lot of versions to pick from. But I would say if you could play it on a CRT on the Nintendo GameCube, I think that would be ideal. Now, not everyone is in that position, but nonetheless, we're going to come back to the acknowledgement board because we got to fill it out yet again. IAD is plowing through here, and in a way that makes sense. This is what we love to see. IAD is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense here. IAD. IAD is coming through. And he's coming through right there. We got Mike Hamble coming through. Mike Hamble is coming through. Looks like he just joined the winner's circle here and became a member. That's what we love to see as well. Mike Hamble is in the building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. Mike Hamblin is plowing. Mike Hamblin is plowing through hard and strong here. What we love to see. Mike Hamblin is plowing through here with the membership. IAD coming through. Reformat coming through hard and strong. Turbo Bastard in the building with the 12-month membership. Great loyalty there. And speaking of great loyalty, Stunning and Brave is coming through with a 42-month membership. We got Phantom Vibe. We got Dr. Blitz. We got Big Loyal Lou Luis Hernandez, the king, coming through hard and strong, kicking things off and really setting the stage for today's broadcast here as we're live on the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4 2005, not the remake. Let me tell you that. We're not playing that slop because that's a snooze fest. That's a soulless snooze fest. They tried way too hard to make it scary. And, I will say that, and this is going to piss a lot of people off, but as we have put on some age here, we're getting into our 30s here, I will say that the Resident Evil 1 remake on the GameCube, I think it's a little tad overrated, and I think they tried too hard to go down the gothic, Sleepy Hollow Tim Burton route, if that makes any sense, because if you play the original Resident Evil game, it's pale white walls in the mansion. It's got a very different tone to it, but if you play the remake is just... It's like Sleepy Hollow vibes. I think they tried a little too hard in that department. I'm not saying the remake is terrible. I think it's one of the best Resident Evil games ever made. I think it's got soul. I think it's got, the atmosphere. It's got that done so well. And the GameCube graphics still hold up. That game came out in 2002. But, when you look at the first game and you look at the remake that came out less than a decade later, I think, quite frankly, I think they tried a little too hard on that remake with making it scary. I think the unsettling nature of the first game and just kind of how pale things are, it's just hard to explain. But nonetheless, we're going to come over here because someone else is coming through. We got Arthur Morgan in the building, and he's plowing through here with that membership. 32-month rather. Membership. Arthur Morgan is coming through. You guys want me to play Red Dead again, don't you? Yeah. Whew. You guys want me to play that Red Dead again, don't you? Arthur Morgan is coming through. This is what we love to see. Arthur Morgan is in the building. He's coming through with the 32-month membership. You love to see it. Arthur Morgan is in the building with the 32-month membership. Arthur Morgan coming through here. In the building and coming through in a way that makes sense. And Ty Sloan is coming through. This is what we love to see. Ty Sloan is coming through. Let's see what he has to say. Ty Sloan in the building with a 5.
Chatted $5. What are your thoughts on them making Re1 remake in 2026? No update on RE9 sad. Did you like Dead Island 2? Him trying it out.
Ty Sloan is coming through with the $5 super chat. He says, what are your thoughts on the Resident Evil 1 remake in 2026? Well, I will say that hopefully they keep it true to the original game. And I want an eerie sort of unsettling vibe to the mansion instead of this is Sleepy Hollow from Tim Burton. And you know, I know a lot of people love the GameCube version of Resident Evil 1 Remake. They think it's the best Resident Evil of all time. And it certainly is in that category in a lot of ways. But I think Shinji Mikami went in a different art direction, and I think they overdid it with the spooky vibe, and they tried a little too hard. And that's what they did here with this remake, Resident Evil 4. They tried way too hard to make this more scary and more horrifying when it actually, in my opinion, backfired. I think this is a more unsettling version of the game. There's more soul here. Ty Sloma's in the building, and he's coming through, and now we got... What the hell's this?
Kunbestchmina super chatted 5
Kim
pounds.
Jong-un.
What's good?
Was good, and Ty Slom is coming through with a 5. We got to go back to the acknowledgement board. We're getting a lot of support here. This is what we love to see. Ty Slom is coming through. And apparently the Resident Evil 1 remake is coming in 2026. And of course Capcom's going to do that because that's the guaranteed way to make some make some sales. Resident Evil 9 is a risk. I mean, obviously, if you throw Leon S. Kennedy in the game and make it open world, I mean, the normies are going to show up and the woke journalists are going to say it's the best thing ever, but you never know. Village was terrible. Resident Evil 7 was only good at the first part of the game. When it became a Resident Evil game is when it really fell off. So we got Ty Slom in the building. This is what we love to see. Ty Slom is coming through. Yeah, he's coming through in a way that makes sense. Ty Slom in the building. He's coming through. And again, he says, what do you think about the Resident Evil? We got so many people coming through. It's not even funny. Holy shit. Reformat with the 2-time.
Super chatted $5. Gotari for 2005. I am done with remakes.
It's a 2-time Tony Hawk combo for reformat. He's coming through it. He's coming through in a way that makes sense. Love to see it. And yeah, the remakes are soulless, I'll tell you that. So, but they will continue to put them out. They will continue to pump them out because, quite frankly, they are guaranteed to sell, and that's why they make them. So we got Kun Boozy coming through. Kun Boozy coming through. That's what we love to see. So I think we're caught up here. We got Reformat coming through with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo. We got Ty Slom in the building. We got Kun Boozy. That's what we love to see. Guys, we got to keep hitting that like button. We actually hit 100 likes. We didn't have to pull teeth today. Well, let's keep hitting that like button. Let's keep smashing that like button. Let's keep sharing the broadcast. Let's get some more fake Resident Evil fans in here so we can start talking about the world of survival horror, by the way. Let's talk about the world of survival horror, by the way. I'm a fake Resident Evil fan. If you want to see the terribleness of the demake, you just look at the Crow Cat video, and the internet couldn't handle it, but that's just not... It's to be expected. The woke libtards couldn't handle it because it showed that their game wasn't that great. And they just, it didn't fit the narrative.
Hope you're having a good weekend, everyone.
That's what we're talking about. Nick Hogan is in the building. Nick Hogan is coming through with a $5 super chat. He's plowing through, and he's plowing through in a way that makes sense. Nick Hogan, on the 30th anniversary of Resident Evil 4, is coming through. Nick Hogan is in the building. And coming through in a way that makes sense with that 5. Nick Hogan plowing through here with the $5 super chat. That's what we love to see. Nick Hogan is in the building and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. As we will be getting started here shortly as we hit the 30-minute mark, folks. We're just chatting with the folks at home and telling you the reality of the situation in regards to James Dean is coming through. This is what we love to see. James Dean is in the building. He's coming through in a way that makes sense.
James Dean super chatted £5.
That's what we're talking about. James Dean is coming through, and he's coming through with a $5 super chat. Love to see it. Nick Hogan just came through. We're going right back to the acknowledgement board, folks, as James Dean is plowing through, and he's plowing through in a way that makes sense here. James Dean in the building and coming through. Now we're going to need you guys to start locking in here as we jump into the game. James Dean is coming through. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense with a $5 super chat. Nick Hogan just came through with the 5. We got Kun Booze. We got Ty Sloan. We got Arthur Work with a 32-month loyalty badge. We got Mike Campbell. We got IAD in the building. We got the Reformat coming through with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo. Turbo Bastard in the building with the 12-month loyalty badge. Stunning and Brave with the 42-month loyalty badge. Phantom Vibe and Dr. Blitz coming through with a Lowball Lonnie. And King Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, is in the building, and he's plowing through hard and strong and kicking things off tremendously with the $20 super chat before the show began. As we try and get you guys ready here for the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. Spencer's in the building, and he's coming through.
Tipped $10 through super chat. Locked in.
That's what we're talking about. Spencer's ready to go. He's buckled in. And that's what we love to see. Spencer's coming through hard and strong. And he's coming through hard and strong with a $10 super chat. Coming through, of course, in a way that makes sense as we head right back to the acknowledgement board. And this is what we love to see. Spencer is in the building, and he's plowing through in a way that makes sense. Spencer is coming through. Spencer Huntley. Spencer is coming through. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense. You love to see it. Spencer is in the building, and he's plowing through with the $10 super chat. Looks like we have an audio problem here today. So we're going to try and fix that right there. Spencer is coming through. Spencer is in the building, and he's plowing through with the $10 super chat. James Dean just came through. Nick Hogan in the building. Ken Buns, Ty Sloan, Arthur Morgan, Mike Campbell, IAD, Reformat, Turbo Bastard, Stunning and Brave, Phantom Vibe, Dr. Blitz, and Big Loyal Lou Luis Hernandez in the building. The first 4 to come through. Who are they? We got Luis Hernandez, we got Dr. Blitz, we got Phantom Vibe, and Stunning and Brave. And they are the 4 horsemen here today. The first 4 to come through. Right here. The 4 horsemen coming through. Luis Hernandez, Dr. Blitz, Phantom Vibe, Stunning and Brave. They were the first 4 to lay it down hard and strong and in a way that makes sense. We need you guys to start locking in here. 222 viewers. These Resident Evil streams do pretty good. What's going on here? We might have to start covering this slop again. But we are going to be making a pit stop on Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance because the shill campaign for that game is so disingenuous it's not even funny. Hi guys, my name is Alana. I received the game 1 month early, and of course I'm going to say positive things about it. It's like, really? Like that to me is you know, even if the game is good, even if it is a lot better than its predecessor, the way they're doing this show campaign is just kind of crazy. It just seems like paid advertisements, essentially. I don't know. It's just not... All of the previews for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 are all positive, and they're all saying kind of the same things. And they received it a month early from everyone else. So it just seems like they're not really authentic previews, if I had to be honest with you. But we're hoping that we're hoping that isn't the case, and we're hoping that the game is fantastic because we need a great RPG. And if it's less janky than the first game, we'll definitely be taking a look. But I can't play indie jank; that's just not my forte. But this one has a bigger budget and better production values, I believe. So we'll have to take a look at that when it comes out in February. And now February is a little bit more wide open because Ass Creed Shadow's gotten delayed. Phantom Vibe is coming through yet again. That's what we love to see. We're coming back to the acknowledgement board because Phantom Vibe is coming through with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo right here. Phantom Vibe is coming through with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo. And in a way that makes sense, Reformat is in here as well with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo, Phantom Vibe. And that's what we love to see, coming through in a way that makes sense with the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. We almost got 300 viewers in here. That's... What's going on here? I thought there'd be no one watching this stream. I thought this one was going to be a hard one, but I don't know. The view count's looking a little hot here today. That's what we love to see. So we needed to go a little higher here as we're about ready to jump into the game. But once we jump into the game, we need you guys to keep that energy going and start smashing that like button because we only got 15 likes within the last, 20 minutes, 10 minutes? So we need you guys to keep smashing that like button. We need you guys to keep sharing this show, especially for the D-Make fans because we know that they're out there. We know that they're out there in full force, those D-Make fans. They don't want to hear that you like the original game. So make sure you share that with them and you let them know that this is the superior game. And if you can't see that, then you might be, you just don't have great taste. I mean, it's as simple as that. You can't, it's just a sad situation, I'll tell you that. So we're going to get started here in a way that makes sense. We got 233 viewers. We need you guys to start locking in here as we jump over to the classic and timeless Resident Evil 4, which, of course, this is the 20th anniversary today. This game launched in January of 2005, January 11th of 2005, back exclusive on the Nintendo GameCube. And I remember playing it back in 2005 in January. And, that was the talk of the town. This game got 10s and 9s all across the board. One of the highest rated games on Metacritic, I believe. And just a beloved game. And they really put Resident Evil on the map for the first time. It was popular, but this game really took it to the new dimension, and that's what was needed. Now, you could argue that this isn't a Resident Evil game. In a lot of ways, it's really not. It's kind of its own thing. But they really just did a terrible disservice to this game a year and a half ago. It's a total disgrace what they've done to the Resident Evil 4 remake. But these woke libtards on this platform, they'll sit here and tell you that the remake is better than the original. There's no one with a brain will sit here and agree with that. They're paid chills. There's no way you can come out and say that the remake is better than the original. There's just absolutely no way. There's less human touch, right? It's terrible. The remake is so terrible. We can't get into why, because first of all, you're not going to listen, but second of all, Chromecat's already done a better job at really showing you instead of telling you. And, they sat there and they accused Chromecat of having a bias, but there wasn't a bias. The bias is within the Resident Evil fans and how they just couldn't handle a video that went against their narrative. And I'm just so glad that he put that video out and really just showed the reality of the situation in regards to this terrible demake and just what a disgrace to the Resident Evil franchise, the fans, that have been with this franchise for 20 plus years. It's a sad situation. Ty Sloan is in the building and he's coming through yet again. This is what we love to see. Ty Sloan.
Super chatted $5. How would Re 1 be different than Re 4? Hope it's not Bullet Sponge. They should have remade 4 in 2025.
Well, they're gonna have to really tone things down in a way that makes sense. If they want to remake Resident Evil 1, it can't be this action game. And I think they're going to have to rework some of the mechanics in a way that makes sense. We're going to have to slow the game pace down. We're going to have to make the zombies a lot more threatening and scary and really unpredictable. That's what you're going to look for in a game like this. But if, we'll definitely take a look in 2026. I mean, all of this Resident Evil stuff is going to be happening within probably before GTA 6. I mean, it's crazy at this point what's happening. But Ty Sloan is coming through with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo. Yeah, we're coming over here. This is the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. And we're going to get started here. We're playing the PC version. Hopefully that's an okay version of the game. We do have the Wii. We could have plugged it in, but that's just a lot of work. Plus, the screen would be blurry because it's 480p. But nonetheless, Ty Sloan is coming through yet again with the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. Phantom Vibe also with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo. Reformat also with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo. And Ty Sloan is in the building with the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. This is what we love to see. Ty Sloan is coming through. And coming through in a way that makes sense. Big support here today as we kick things off in a way that makes sense on the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. We need you guys to start locking in as we're going to be getting started here very shortly on Resident Evil 4, the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. And we're not playing that demake slop, which, might disappoint some people, but we're not going to sit here and play that. That game is a total disgrace. And I would argue the Resident Evil 2 remake is not great either, but that's a really sore subject, because some people will agree with you and say Resident Evil 4 remake is not great. And that's great that they think that, but you look at the Resident Evil 2 remake, and I made plenty of videos on this back when it came out in 2018, 2019, whenever it was. I think it was 2019. And I told you guys, I said, look, this Resident Evil 2 remake is a total disgrace to the original game. It's a total disgrace. The only thing that's good in the Resident Evil 2 remake is the zombies.
Reformact super chatted.
That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
I enjoyed RE6 more than RE4 remake.
Yeah, RE6 was a very interesting game. They tried to to throw the whole kitchen sink at the franchise and see. And I think that's still the best-selling Resident Evil game. I might be wrong on that at this point. But Reformat is coming through now with a 3-time Tony Hawk combo. And Resident Evil 6 is definitely an interesting title as they tried to throw it all at the wall. And they wanted to see what stuck. And apparently nothing did. So after that, they had to reboot the whole franchise with Resident Evil 7, if I'm correct, right? So they took a break. Resident Evil 6 came out in 2012. And then I guess we didn't see Resident Evil until 7, but I could be wrong. There could be a game in there that I'm not a mainline one, but there could be another game in there. But Resident Evil 7 was good until it turned into a Resident Evil game, because really the opening of that game is not a Resident Evil game. There's no Resident Evil, obviously inventory management and all of that stuff, but the characters were all new. It's a very unique, interesting experience, and then it turns into a generic Resident Evil game, and that's where it just lost me.
Ulav Super
Ulav
Chat
is
at
coming
€5.
through.
Remake has better movement and controls.
The remake has better movement and controls, by the way. I don't know. I disagree. When I use the shotgun in Resident Evil 4 Remake, it feels like you're using a BB gun. Right? I'm turning the game off. Like, it's a total insult. When you use the shotgun in this game, it feels like you have the shotgun equipped and you know what it's going to do. It's going to blow the enemies back. Oh, that's unrealistic. I don't care. It's a video game. This is a fantasy game, bud. It's a fantasy game set in Europe, and you're supposed to find the president's daughter. It's a fantasy game, bud. Why are they sending one guy to go find the president's daughter? Like, the whole game doesn't make sense. So if we're going to talk about the logistics and sort of the realistic, it doesn't make any sense. But, so, when you have weapons in the Resident Evil 4 Remake that feel like absolute garbage, and it just, I'm telling you, the shotgun in this game, you know what it does? It blows the enemy's fucking back. Oh, that's stupid. That's unrealistic. Well, that's great. Continue playing your demake, you know? Okay, we're going to fill up the acknowledgement board yet again here, as people are still coming through left and right. And that's what we love to see. Do appreciate it. So here we go, folks. Going back to the acknowledgement board. And in a way that makes sense, we got Reformat coming through with now the 3-time Tony Hawk combo. He's coming through. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense with that 3-time Tony Hawk combo. Reformat is in the building, and he's plowing hard and strong. We got Ulav in the building coming through. Ulav is in the building, and he's coming through. And that's what we love to see, Ulav. And Ulav is a fan of the remake, it seems, and he says that the controls are better. Well, they might be objectively, but they should be, right? You know, this game is 20 years old, right? So the controls in the more modern version should be better. I think that's a given. But if that's the only thing that's going to make this better than the original, then I don't know what to tell you. I think that's a weak talking point. The remake is terrible. Exactly, the shotgun and the original. You can. I mean, I think there's things in the Chromecat video. Did Chromecat show that you can't shoot doors? Because I remember noticing that, and I don't remember if Chromecat showed. He probably did because he documented everything. And man, the internet just couldn't handle that. And I predicted that. I said, well, how is Chromecat going to make a video on this game? Unless it's positive, like, there's going to be backlash. Because this fan base is full of rabid dogs and mentally ill people. I mean, there's obviously good eggs. But the Resident Evil community is not a great community. I'll tell you that right now. We've dealt with this community for 6 years. And every time you have one opinion that's a little bit different from the norm, they can't handle it. Oh, how dare you say that this new Resident Evil is trash. You must like it because it's brand new and shiny, and Capcom told me to like it, and Sphere Hunter... You know what I mean? Jeez. Okay, we got Phantom Vibe is coming through yet again. Phantom Vibe is in the building, and he's plowing through hard and strong. And this is what we love to see. We're going to get started here momentarily. But the support is so strong. that we have yet to jump into the experience. Phantom Vibe is coming through with the highest Tony Hawk combo, or the 3-time Tony Hawk combo here. Phantom Vibe is plowing through hard and strong. This is what we love to see. Phantom Vibe is coming through with that 3-time Tony Hawk combo. You love to see it. Phantom Vibe. Ty Sloan is in the building yet again. Ty Sloan is coming through with the 3, I believe, time Tony Hawk combo. Ty Sloan is in the building, and he's coming through here with the 3-time Tony Hawk combo for Ty Sloan. Ty Sloan is in the building, and he's coming through with a 3-time Tony Hawk combo. And Ty Sloan says, do you think Dead Island 2 is a good zombie game? As we switch back over here. So Ty Sloan is coming through with a 2. And Phantom Vibe as well. I think Dead Island 2 is an okay zombie game. I think it's a lot more interesting than aesthetically anyway in the art direction. I think it's a lot more interesting than that Dying Light garbage. I don't know what the hell that is. And they just go in a weird direction with those games. This weird fantasy crap. And any time a game goes fantasy, like the new Doom is going fantasy, the new Doom wants to be Skyrim so bad. I'm not interested in fantasy games. It's just not my thing. We don't need this hocus pocus bullshit in our games. And every game likes to go fantasy, and they're taking Doom in that direction with the fantasy elements. I mean, it's just, of course, it was a fantasy game to begin with. It's a fictional game. But you have to understand, I mean, it's just so sad how they're just destroying these classics with this fantasy bullshit because they think it's going to sell well. The new Doom looks terrible. But Dead Island 2, I will say that the theme and the aesthetic and the way that the zombies and the gore and all of that stuff, I think that's really fantastic. And I did like the LA setting. I thought that was a breath of fresh air, nice and colorful. And it wasn't gray and washed out in some like fucking weird fantasy setting where you can fly around with a parachute or some shit like that. So it was a nice grounded zombie game for the most part. I mean, obviously it's a fantasy game within its weapons. But you take a look at the setting and you take a look at the kind of atmosphere of the game. I think it was pretty, it was pretty okay. Kind of tough. I remember the game being tough, but maybe it's the gore system. I think the gore system was pretty good, but I don't know if it was as revolutionary as some people made it out to be. But the gore system in Dead Island 2 is fantastic. So if you want to slash some, and I'm sure that game is on Game Pass these days. Guys, we're going to need you to lock in here. Nobody plays GameCube in 2025. Yeah, name one streamer right now on the internet that's playing on an actual GameCube. I mean, honestly, you'll be because if anyone's playing a GameCube game, they're probably emulating it. So it's just interesting to say the least. We could have pulled out the GameCube and played it on there. I have this on the GameCube, but that's just a little bit of a hassle if that makes any sense. So we're playing the PC Steam version. I don't know if that's like I don't know if that's the good version or not, but I think it'll do the job here for the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. Guys, we need you to start locking in 128 likes. We're going to be getting started here shortly, and we got someone coming through hard and strong. Arthur Morgan is in the building. He's coming through with a $2,000 2,000 Super Chat ARS. Arthur Morgan is coming through. We'd love to see that red. Arthur Morgan is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. He says, I don't really get this fetish with fantasy. Ash Creed also destroyed by this. So many franchises, ridiculous by these mechanics. I mean, it is ridiculous. It's utterly sad. All of these games, they get the fantasy theme thrown on them, and these gamers just there's a weird fixation with the fantasy stuff. I don't know what it is. It's like that JRPG slop too. I don't understand. Luis Hernandez is coming through yet again, and he's coming through hard and strong with now the $15 super. Luis Hernandez
through Super Chat. The stream of streams, nothing like this.
That's what we're talking about. Luis Hernandez is plowing through hard and strong, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense with now the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. Now with the $15 super chat, big loyal Luis Hernandez is in the building, and he's making a damn point by putting his foot down and saying, here you go yet again with the briefcase wide open here. Big loyal Luis Hernandez is in the building here today, and he's coming through so tremendously strong. We go back right up here, and big loyal Lou kicked us off here today. Big loyal Luis Hernandez came through hard and strong, and in a way that makes sense. Big loyal Lou is in the building and plowing hard and strong with now the 2-time Tony Hawk combo to really kick things off here. And kicking things off, mind you, before the show began, big loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, top of the cherry, set the mood, the vibe, the tone, and the atmosphere. And now coming through with that 2-time Tony Hawk combo. You love to see it. Let's get some dubs up in the chat. Big loyal Luis Hernandez in the building and just plowing hard and strong with a $15 super chat. And, of course, kicking things off before the show began with a nice and strong $20 super chat. Big loyal Lou is in the building, and he's plowing hard and strong, and that's what we love to see. And Arthur Morgan is also coming through, and he's coming through hard with that red super chat. Arthur Morgan is in the building, and he's coming through. And that's what we love to see. Arthur Morgan is in the building, and he's coming through. And, of course, big loyal Luis Hernandez just made a damn point with that two-time Tony Hawk combo here. And he came through before the show began and popped the cherry in a way that makes sense. And we got to start learning how to read here. We got Serrana coming through. And that's what we love to see as well with the 160. Serrana's coming through with the 160 as we kick things off for the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. As we need you guys to start locking in here because we're going to get into the game here. We need to keep this energy going. Big loyal Lou with that bombshell right there. As we switch back over and we jump into the timeless classic from Shinji Mikami, Resident Evil 4, 2005. You make original GameCube streams and videos. That's fantastic. I honestly think, I looked. We're going to get a little off topic here because we're talking about Nintendo products. But if you look at the Switch 2, we're talking a total disaster. Okay. Now, granted, the leaks might be fake. They could be fake, right? We don't know what's happening from Nintendo. They haven't officially barked. But I will say that if the Nintendo Switch 2 leaks are true, we might have to start making videos again because I can't believe that they went 7 years and you're telling me that they just made the same, more efficient system. The soccer moms aren't buying it. It's got to be a total failure. This is the Wii U 2.0, but worse. I'm not even trolling. The only people that are going to buy this is the Nintendo YouTube fanboys, the Nintendo hardcore audience. They're going to always be there day one. I don't understand why the Switch 2 lacks innovation from what I can tell. It's the same console with better specs, more efficiency, better battery. We understand that, right? But that's not exciting. That's not how Nintendo works. They've never been in the power game. Obviously, their console is going to have to be more powerful to hit the 2025 standards. But where's the innovation? Where is the fun? Where's the it factor? And so far from what we're seeing with those Nintendo Switch 2 leaks, we're not seeing anything exciting at all. And I wanted Nintendo to give me a reason to jump back in because I bought all of the Nintendo consoles, GameCube, Wii U. But the Switch, we passed on the Switch because it was just basically take your game on the go. And, back in 2017, that was more appealing than it is now because you can game anywhere. The whole landscape has changed in 7 years. So you're making a Switch 2. They're building off of what was successful, but you're working off of what was successful in 2017. And that's no longer a massive factor now. The soccer moms, especially if you can play the new Switch games on Switch 1, and we don't know if that's going to be the case, but they're going to have big titles nonetheless. But the casuals, the soccer moms, the mainstream audience isn't buying the Switch 2. It's not happening because the Switch 1 is cheap. It's accessible. It's got a ton of games, right? How are they going to get people to buy the Switch 2? Well, they're going to have to come out with some great titles. First and foremost, the software is going to have to sell the service of the hardware. And they're going to have to come out with heavy hitters. We're talking Mario Odyssey 3, Mario Odyssey 5, whatever the fuck they got going on with Mario Odyssey. We're talking a brand new Zelda game that needs to be, and they need to really completely refresh Zelda because this open world Ubisoft shit is, they made Breath of the Wild, which at the time was kind of big, right? It's a generic open world game when you really look at it. I hate to say that, but it is. And then you look at the sequel, which just came out, 2 years ago, a year and a half ago? You look at the sequel, and it's a total disaster. It's the same fucking map. And the only thing they added in is this whole, you can glue things together, and that's great, but you waited how many years for that sequel? And that's all they did? It's really just the mindset of Nintendo. I think Nintendo is going the way of Apple. I think the lack of innovation, the lack of new products. It's really sad. We're going to start crying. It's really sad to see how such a great company just, embody fun, and then all of a sudden they do the same thing. They just stick to what works. Without Steve Jobs, Apple doesn't know how to innovate. They just continue to make the same thing. And now that their phones are terrible, but it's not necessarily as exciting as it maybe could be if Steve Jobs was still alive. And it's the same with Nintendo. They lost one of the key players at Nintendo. He built the Wii, the Wii U, and I think the Switch was his last console. and again, the Switch at the time, I think it was more interesting than it is now. But you have to look at Nintendo, and you have to look at really what's going on. And it's not a great situation for Nintendo, I'll tell you that right now. Because if they really want to make it happen again, it's going to be very hard. It's going to be very hard. We got Dragon Ball Z coming through.
Only Dragon Balls super chatted $4.
That's what we're talking about. Dragon Ball Z is coming through. And he's coming through with the $5 super chat. Dragon Ball Z is coming through. We're coming back over to the acknowledgement board as Dragon Ball Z is in the building and he's plowing through here. Dragon Ball Z is coming through. And we need you guys to lock in here. Dragon Ball Z is coming through there with a $5 super chat. And this is what we love to see. Dragon Ball Z coming through with a $5 super chat. As we really just kick things off. And Molly is coming through, the total sweetheart, the queen. Molly is plowing through with the 5.
Like a super chatted $4
and that's what we love.
I love Michael.
Molly is plowing through, the queen, an absolute sweetheart from top to bottom. Molly is in the building, and she's coming through so tremendously strong. And in a way that makes sense, we're coming right back to the acknowledgement board. As we have the sweetheart Molly, she's coming through, a total queen. And this is what we love to see. Molly is in the building, and she's coming through hard and strong. And look at this right here. Molly is coming through, and she's coming through in a way that makes sense. And this is what we love to see. Molly is in the building, and she's plowing through so tremendously strong. A total sweetheart from top to bottom. A queen. We love Molly. That we can tell you. Molly is in the building, and that's what we love to see. We're going to get started here, folks. On Resident Evil 4, 20 years since it first came out. We need you to lock in. We were on the Nintendo Switch 2 rant. I can't wait to start making videos. If you guys start sharing the Nintendo Switch 2 videos, we'll go all in. Because I made Nintendo Switch 1 videos in 2017, and the dislikes were a lot. But I was speaking truth. I said the Switch has no games. It has Wii U ports. Who's excited for that? Breath of the Wild was also on the Wii U, and I would argue the Wii U version, and I've never played it, but I bet the Wii U version is more interesting with that gamepad. That gamepad experience is underrated, and here's what people need to know and understand. If the Wii were to come out today, it would be another massive sensation. The way you play the Wii and the Wii U gamepad it still looks interesting to me. Like, I go back and start reminiscing about the Wii and the Wii U, and I say, well, damn, this looks better than what we have today. But so many of these normies want to sit here and say, I want a game this way, the standard way, the way that we've been doing it since fucking, Atari or some shit. And it's like, well, that's fun, but, there needs to be some disruption here and there, right? And the Wii was that disruption, and it worked out tremendously well for the time at least. But, I mean, we can pop in Wii Bowling right now and probably even have more fun than this game. And I hate to say that because, I mean, this game is a classic. But, hell, I want to play Wii U Fit. You know what I mean? Let's get on that fucking balance board, bud. And we can start losing weight and we can have fun. Like, Nintendo just hit that home run with Wii and Wii U. But past that is when it started to get into this weird situation of like, well, you can take your games on the go. These neckbeards aren't going outside of their parents' basement. They got Zelda fucking... Link fucking action figures, these amiibos in their basement. Their whole wall is filled with amiibos. They're not going outside. So why are you making a console that isn't going to fit the hardcore fan base? But then again, that's actually a smart move because you can't cater and pander to the hardcore fan base because you had to cater and pander to the soccer moms. The kids get the Nintendo Switch, and it's a massive success, and that's why it's the best-selling console. I still think it is in 2025. We're talking a Wii U 2, the Nintendo Switch 2, unless they have a secret up their sleeve. The Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be a total disaster, I'll tell you that. It's going to be a total. But you guys, you don't want. I mean, it'll be successful. Don't get me wrong. But it's not going to be as exciting as the Switch 1. The Switch 1 was a massive. It was basically the Wii U tablet, but you can actually play the whole game on the thing. And then the dock was. What does the dock do? I don't even know what the dock does for the fucking Switch. I don't play the Switch. I'm telling you, it's just not a console that's fun or exciting to me. It's just like you sit here and you play on a tablet. It's like, oh, the tablet craze from 2011. Well, Steve Jobs already perfected that. So now we're making a game console into a tablet. Like, well, I can play the new Ass Creed on this. Like, what the fuck? Hell, I can play the RE4 demake on this. Not that I would wanna, but I can pair a DualSense on this right here, and we can play RE4 demake. Now, it's not the best experience, but nonetheless, you can do it. So it's like, well, the Nintendo Switch is an obsolete model. They're going to have to, and I'm not talking about hardware, I'm talking about just where's the innovation? It's nowhere to be found. So, obviously, maybe the Nintendo Switch 2 looks a lot different than the leaks, but the leaks are very mid, to say the least. Well, nonetheless, we are here for the 20th anniversary for Resident Evil 4, and we're going to be jumping in right now. We're playing the Steam version. Hopefully that's okay. And we're going to jump in right here, right now. Guys, we need you to start locking in here for Resident Evil 4, the 20th anniversary. We're going to get started right here and right now. And we do appreciate the folks that came through here before we jump into the game. Molly coming through, a total sweetheart from top to bottom. An absolute queen coming through. We got Dragon Ball Z coming through with the 5. We got Serrana coming through. We got Luis Hernandez plowing hard and strong with that 2-time Tony Hawk combo, the $15 super chat. Arthur Morgan in the building coming through. Hard and strong right there. That's what we love to see. And he's speaking fact. Ty Sloan is in the building, and he's coming through hard and strong. Phantom Vibe is coming through hard and strong. ULAV is coming through. Reformat is coming through hard and strong. Ty Sloan is coming through hard and strong. Spencer Hurley is in the building, and he's coming through hard and strong. James Dean in the building. Nick Hogan in the building. Kunbuzi coming through. Ty Sloan in the building. Arthur Morgan, member for 32 months. Mike Hamble. IAD's coming through. Reformat's in the building. Turbo Bastard, Stunning and Brave, Phantom Vibe, Dr. Blitz, and of course, again, Big Luis Hernandez. I think we covered everyone there. Big Luis, Big Loyal Luis Hernandez, plowing through hard and strong to really kick things off here. The 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. This game came out in 2005, and most of you probably weren't gaming then because you probably weren't old enough to play some of these games because, this game came out in 2005, and we're talking 20 years ago. That's 2 decades ago, right? So these normies probably don't even know what the fuck this game looks like, and that's why they sat there and they showed the remake because they didn't, the graphics are terrible on this game, right? So we're not going to give it a shot. This game has more soul. This game is literally better. The GameCube version, if you can play that on a CRT, that shit is fucking popping. So with that said, we're going to be switching over here. And we need this figured out in a way that makes sense. We're going to be switching over here, folks, and we're going to be getting locked in here in a way that makes sense as we jump into the world of survival horror. Resident Evil 4. Are you guys ready or no? That's going to be the big question here, because we are ready to launch the game in 3, 2, 1. Resident Evil 4, the 20th anniversary. We're playing with the Xbox controller, by the way. We're going to play this on normal. We need you guys to start locking in in a way that makes sense, because here we go. 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. Let's pound that like button.
I'll never forget it.
Do we have it on the screen?
Those grisly murders occurred in the Arklay Mountains.
It is working, folks. This game's loud. Holy
News was
shit.
out to the whole world, revealing that it was the fault of a secret viral experiment conducted by the international pharmaceutical enterprise, Umbrella. The virus broke out in a nearby mountain community, Raccoon City, and hit the peaceful little town with a devastating blow crippling its very foundation. Not taking any chances, the President of the United States ordered a contingency plan to sterilize Raccoon City. With the whole affair gone public, the United States government issued an indefinite suspension.
Resident Evil 3, the ending right there.
Soon its stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella was finished.
20th anniversary. This game came out 20 years ago. You guys are not listening.
6 years have passed since that horrendous incident.
More like 20 years. Whew.
There was some special training.
They even took out that song because, you know, that's just...
control of the president.
Look at this right
I
here.
was to assume the responsibility of protecting the new president's family.
Coño, why am I the one who always gets the short end of the stick?
You, who are you really? Come on and tell us. You are a long way from home, cowboy. You have my sympathies.
About my son, the president's missing daughter.
What? All by yourself?
Hello?
I'm sure you
We gotta
boys
check
just
the audio
talked
real
about
quick. Give me
some
one sec.
Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire. Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American. It's a direct order from the chief himself. I tell you, it's no picnic.
I'm counting on you guys.
Damn, this is a movie game. What? This cutscene's still going on? There we go. Look at this right here. We're going right into the camera. It's going to stop right here. This is fat. Look at this. This is this whole scene. Look at this. Boom. They don't even show. They don't even show this in the remake.
Protecting the president's daughter.
Dude, it's so trash in the remake. It's like so dark you can't see
That's
anything.
The ultimate reason I'm in this lonely
Hello?
rural part of Europe. According to our intelligence, there's reliable information about a
Oh, they cut
young
that too,
girl
didn't they?
that looks very similar to the president's
Oh.
daughter. Apparently, she's being withheld by some unidentified.
We need you guys to get. We got Orpheus coming through hard and strong. We got Orpheus coming through hard and strong. We got Orpheus coming through hard and strong.
$10 through Super Chat. Let's get you paid, bud.
That's what we're talking about, and that's what we love to hear. Coming through in a way that makes sense, supporting greatness, the Moschino Comfy live show on all the video, youtube.com/MichaelDoesLive. Orpheus 10 is in the building, and he's coming through hard and strong with the $10 super chat. It's what we love to see. We're getting you right on the acknowledgement board here. Orpheus 10 is coming through. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense. Orpheus 10 is in the building. This is what we love to see. Orpheus 10 here. Orpheus 10 is coming through. We're going to switch over to the acknowledgement board real quick to show you that Orpheus 10 is plowing through here right there.
Just up ahead is the village.
Orpheus 10 coming through.
I'll go and have a look around.
And in a way that makes sense. You love to see it. Orpheus 10 is coming through here.
Parking tickets.
Right. Parking tickets.
Good luck.
And we're switching right back over to the game here, and I'm going to tell you what we're locked in.
Jeez. Who are these guys?
The cutscene is still playing out, by the way. There we go. Perfect timing.
Leon, I hope you can hear me. I'm Ingrid Hunnigan. I'll be your support on this mission.
Loud and clear. Somehow I thought you'd be a little older. So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's the daughter of the president. So try to behave yourself, okay?
Whoever this group is, they sure picked the wrong girl to kidnap.
I'll try to find some more information on my end as well.
Good. Talk to you later. Leon out.
Look at this right here. Kino Comfy Soul.
Forget your makeup or something?
What is that? What does that mean, homie? What does that mean? Look at that. Look at that. That's a great you don't see this in the remake. They don't even have this. Oh god, it's so terrible. It's so terrible in the remake. It is so terrible. They try way too hard to make things look spooky and scary. They turn everything dark. You can't even see what you're looking at. It's so sad. We got to learn these controls. I'll tell you that though. We got to learn these controls. Hello?
Excuse me. Sir?
Yeah, see, they're not like, see, they're not, yeah, he's like
I
normal.
was wondering if you might recognize the girl in this photograph.
It's a subtle thing. Yeah, now Leon's like, what the fuck's going on? He swings at him.
Sorry to have bothered you.
Yeah, he swings at him. This is great direction.
Freeze! I said freeze!
How do you shoot? And then they take out the other guys with the truck.
Shit.
Is everything okay?
There was a hostile local. I had no choice but to neutralize him. There are still others surrounding the area.
Get out of there and head toward the village. Take whatever measures necessary to save the subject.
Understood.
Look at this. Dude. Look at that right there. Really? Dude. Hello? This should wake you guys up. Boom Falastello! Such a... Yeah. Look at that. Locked and loaded here. Boom Falastello! Boom Falastello! Really?
Leon, how you holding up?
Bad question, Hunnigan.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sending you a playing manual. Hope you find it useful.
I'll take a...
¡Por allí! ¡No dejes que se escape!
Vayan por detrás. Why are these people?
¡Bloqueale el paso!
What are they planning? Chainsaw. Shit.
¡Te voy a matar!
Son of a...
¡Te voy a hacer picadillo! ¡Te voy a hacer picadillo! ¡Un forastero!
Damn, that shit's easy. What the fuck? Oh. Skeletor!
¡Te voy a hacer picadillo!
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Stop!
¡Te voy a hacer picadillo!
Easy.
La campana.
Easy.
Es hora de rezar. Tenemos que irnos.
Easy. Guys, you guys need to wake up. We just beat the first area, homie. 20 years since it came out to this day.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Bingo? You guys are not listening.
Hunnigan.
It begins with a ring.
I've confirmed the body of an officer. Something's happened to the people here.
Leon, you need to
I
get
just
out of
broke the
there.
whole game.
Look for a tower and follow the trail near it.
Got it.
Does anything look different? You guys gotta wake up in here. Hello? Oh my gosh, give it to me. Oh my god, Leon. Yes, just like this. Oh my gosh, Leon. Oh my gosh, yes. You guys are not listening. These controls, I'll tell you what, they take some time to get used to, let's say that. But I think the controls are still better than the D-Make. What the fuck? Wait, how come the chainsaw guy couldn't do that, but Leon can? Okay, buddy. Did we collect everything in here? Let's come up here. Someone's coming through hard and strong. Let's see who could it be. And yet again, big loyal Luis Hernandez.
Lith has just tipped $10
Big
through
loyal
Super
Lou.
Chats. A 10 out of 10.
That's what we love to see. Big loyal Lou is coming through hard and strong, and in a way that makes sense. Big loyal Lou with now the 3-time Tony Hawk combo. He's plowing through here today and plowing through so tremendously. Big loyal Lou Luis Hernandez is in the building and coming through hard and strong with the 3-time Tony Hawk combo. It's what we love to see. Big loyal Lou, of course, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere, and popping the cherry before the show began. Big loyal Lou is in here, and he's making a damn point here today, and that's what we love to see. Big loyal Lou Luis Hernandez plowing through so tremendously strong, and in a way that makes sense. He popped the cherry, he set the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere. He came through with the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. Now he's coming through with the 3-time Tony Hawk combo. Big loyal Lou Luis Hernandez is just tremendously plowing so hard and so strong. This is what we love to see. We got the 3-time Tony Hawk combo for big loyal Lou Luis Hernandez coming through so tremendously strong and just so hard. And that's what we love to see. Let's get some dubs in the chat. Big loyal Lou Luis Hernandez is coming through so tremendously strong. And that's what we love to see. Look at that right there. $10 super chat yet again. Big loyal Lou Luis Hernandez with now the 3-time Tony Hawk combo. Coming through in a way that makes sense. Plowing hard and strong. Big loyal Lou is in the motherfucking building. He's making a damn point here today. I'll tell you that right now, folks. We need you guys to start locking in, folks. This is the 20th anniversary. Let's keep hitting the like button. Let's keep sharing this out, especially the D-Make fanboys. Let's get them in here. Let's see their arguments, because I don't know what their arguments are in 2025, but I'm sure they're not great. Okay, I'll tell you what. You can argue that. I mean, dude, hold on. Look how far he drops down, bud. That's like a 20-foot drop. Like, his leg would be at least, like, damaged. Check this out. We're going drop down again. And look at this. 1, 2. That's like a 3-second drop, homie. Scalabah! Scalabah! We're coming into the next stage here. And if we play this mini game here, if we collect all the blue diamonds, we get a special I think it's the striker shotgun. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the pistol. I'm not sure. But we're not doing all that. That's a lot of work. I don't even know where they're at, to be honest with you. I mean, I really just don't know where they're at. We've been playing this for 21 minutes. We're plowing through this hard and strong, I tell you that. 21 minutes, we're already halfway through the game. Oh, there's another dog? Wait, what the fuck? There's another dog? I don't remember that. Boom, fella, Stello. What does the dog do? Dude, I really don't remember that dog. Boom, fella, Stello. Boom, fella, Stello. Easy. Look at this. Once you get those controls figured out, yeah, it's just a little easy here. Let's just boom, boom, easy. What? This game is trash. No! Easy. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. Because we eating today. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. '20th anniversary, folks. We need you to lock in to this date. 20 years ago. Exclusive for the Nintendo GameCube. It's too easy. We could sell those to the merchant. Oh, the merchant and the demake is so terrible. I mean, what a disgrace. They should have just took that character out of the game. Just an absolute disgrace. But I you know, these losers love to shill it. I'll tell you that. They just love it. Imagine destroying a classic like that, and then you have these fakes. You know, this new generation of it. You bitch! Motherfucker! What's this guy doing? Nope, nope, nope. Don't throw it in here, dude! What the fuck? Why are there so many enemies? No, these controls. Ooh, these controls take time, man. We gotta heal immediately, homie. We have to heal immediately. We're going to keep the default weapons and we're going to upgrade them. This is just fantastic. I'm going to show you how this works. I don't think we should save because we don't have any health. I don't think we should save because we honestly don't have any health. It's a sad situation right now. We're going to have to do that all over again if there's no health. Now we're saving. Now we're saving because we don't have to come back and do all of that work. This is fantastic. Let me show you this. Look at this right here. We're saving right now. We need you to lock in here. Easy. We won't die once in this. It's an easy game. I mean, we're playing on normal too, by the way. It's an easy game.
Little rough, don't you think? You're not like them?
No. You?
Okay, I have only one very important question. You got a smoke?
Got gum.
Perfect.
That's what we're talking about.
The big cheese.
What?
Boom. Dragon Ball Z, homie. See, they made the big cheese look like he was a big somebody because look at this right here. This is real gamer stats right here. We got the 88% hit ratio, okay? Look at these numbers. We're not going to leave this screen until you guys look at this. I mean, it's time to unminimize. It's time to start looking at the screen. We got 88% hit ratio, Chapter 1, Chapter 2. 88% hit ratio. We got 36 enemies killed. Number of times killed, 0. We haven't died once. We're not a fake gamer. We're playing this on normal, by the way, 88%. And we haven't played this game since we last streamed it, so that's probably been a year or so. We're on the 20th anniversary, folks. Hit ratio's at 88%. We got enemies killed, 36. I mean, you guys need to wake up in here. This is ridiculous. 88% ratio. The Xbox Prime is coming out. Oh my gosh, Phil Spencer. We're saving yet again, homie. We're saving yet again.
Let us give you our power.
He got that COVID shot, homie. He got that COVID shot. It's over.
Soon, you will become unable to resist this intoxication.
Dude, the voice acting, you can't, I mean, that's one thing you can't argue. The voice acting is so trash in the remake. These are actual actors that did the voice acting. They don't go to conventions because they're just better than that, you know?
Hey.
These voice actors are on union, aren't they? That's why they didn't rehire Leon because, you know, he's a hotshot.
Crawl out of one hole.
They had to get a new Leon that, you know, they found from a fucking alleyway.
Tell me what's going on here?
Americano, see? Now what brings a bloke like you to this part of the world? Oh, hey, easy, whoever you are.
Name's Leon. Came here looking for this girl. Seen her?
What, are you supposed to be a cop or something? Nah, you don't look the type.
Maybe.
Hey, let me guess. She's the president's daughter?
That's too good for a guess. Want to start explaining?
Psychic powers. Nah, just kidding with you, amigo. I overheard one of the villagers talking something about the president's daughter in the church.
Look at that, he's fucked up, homie. He coming in here.
And who might you
And we
be?
come back to the conversation. Look at this
Yellow
direction.
Sarah.
Like, I mean,
Used to be a cop.
dude,
But now I'm just a good-for-nothing guy.
we know the danger is
who happens
coming.
To be quite the ladies' man.
Why'd you quit?
Well, you see, you
Look at the
put your
bug on the
life
railing
on the
right there. I
line.
mean, this is great.
Nobody really appreciates
like a
you
movie.
enough for it. Being a hero isn't what it's
Imagine
cracked
playing the
up to be
remake.
anymore.
Used to be a cop myself. Only for a day, though.
I thought I was bad.
Somehow I managed to get myself involved with the incident in Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right? I think I might have seen a sample of the virus in a lab at the department. Hey boy, I'm not done. Do something, cop!
After you. Now! It's Leon. Sorry I couldn't get in touch sooner, but I was a bit tied up.
You're okay, right?
I'm fine. There was a male civilian held captive. According to him, Ashley's in a church somewhere.
What happened to him?
He managed to escape.
Do you have a fix on the location of that church?
No, but apparently there's a secret passage in the village that leads there. I'm heading back to the village.
You guys are not listening. Start waking up in here. Look at the merchant. Here we go.
Over here, stranger.
Dude, the way that they tried to mimic that voice because they couldn't hire the original guy back. Like, I mean, that just could never be. We got King of Horror coming through. This is what we're talking about right here.
King of Horror super chatted $5.44. Still the greatest survival horror game ever. Screw the haters.
That's what we're talking about. King of Horror is coming through and coming through in a way that makes sense. Yeah, this is, if you had a PS2, I mean, because most people didn't have a GameCube, but if you had a PS2 when this came out on the PS2, like, this was the motherfucking game to get. Like, you know, you didn't have as many, you didn't have the mobile phone, you didn't have the iPhone, you didn't have, you know, all scroll, you know, infinitely. I mean, it was just, this was, it was either go see a movie, it was either watch television, it was either go on MySpace or something. I mean, you know, this was the big one right here, Resident Evil 4, and it still holds up. I mean, you got to get used to the controls a little bit, but once you get used to them, it's like, okay, we're game on. You know what I mean? King of Horror is coming through hard and strong. This is what we love to see. Let's go right back to the acknowledgement board. We're on the 20th anniversary of this game here, and this is a big game here. So King of Horror is coming through. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense. King of Horror is in the building. And that's what we love to see. King of Horror is coming through. Guys, we're on normal difficulty, so you can't say Fake Gamer because we haven't died once. We have 88% hit ratio. And that's the reality of it. So we're coming right back in, folks. And we just met the merchant. And they want us to get the rifle because that's why they're giving us the ammo. But you know what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade this handgun. We're going to upgrade this shotgun. We're going to have so much fun. And
Got something.
Welcome, stranger.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
We're not buying anything. We're tuning everything up. Look at this right here. Wait, we have the rifle? We're tuning up this handgun, homie.
Is that all, stranger? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Is that all, stranger?
I think we just go. I think we save it up. I think we go firepower. Hold on.
Welcome.
I think we just unleash on the firepower here.
What are you selling?
And what we're going to do is we're going to take all these gems and we're going to shove it up the ass.
Is that all?
And what is this going to do for us here?
What are
We're gonna tune this up
buying?
again? No, it won't let us do it again. I think that's fair. Because I'm not sure how the game adjusts the difficulty. I think when you tune things up, it might actually increase the difficulty somewhat. So we got to be careful with what we tune up, because if it works like that, we don't want it too hard. This is going to be a little tricky, and this is usually where we first start dying. But I'm going to tell you what, homie, we will be ready this time. Although we do need some health, and we're going to look around for some herbs here. We're going to look around for some herbs. Because if we don't find any herbs, then I'm going to tell you what, it's going to be a little tricky. Here we go. Let's see if we got a herb in here. The game is reading my mind. It's an AI game. Guys, there's AI in this game. Oh my gosh. Now we're going to come back. We're going to save. That way we come back and we have full health. And we got a great start, because once we pass here, we'll come back and then... Hello? Hello? It's time to... Hello? I don't think they can come through here. Oh, shit. Wait, can they come back by the merchant, homie? Dude! What the hell is this guy doing? Is the merchant invisible? Oh my god! He's gonna kill the merchant! He's gonna kill the merchant! The merchant is dead! Fuck! The merchant is dead! Sir! The merchant is dead! There we go. Clear it all out. Oh my god. Dude, the merchant is dead. Oh. Easy. Boom. Dude. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I want this guy with the dynamite, because we're going to utilize this in a way that makes sense. We're going to utilize that. It's so easy. Hello? What? Get it in! They're coming to the... They're coming behind me! Shit! Shit! Look at that, the door exploded. Hello? Easy. Who's... Come on! Dude! Oh my god! He's got no head! He's got no head! He's got no head! He's got no head! Shit. What? Get off! Dude, where are these zombies coming from? Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I'm gonna be pissed if we die. Fuck. No one is listening. Fuck shit ass bitch. Oh my god, we're dead. Is it clear? Stop it! Easy. This music is really loud. I mean, I don't know if you can hear it. I'm not sure how it is on your end, but nonetheless, I'm going to tell you right here, right now, this music is we got a motherfucking orchestra in our. Oh my god. Easy. We haven't died once. And it's going to remain like that, folks. I'm going to tell you that right here, right now. Best in the world right here. Look at this. Total excellence. We need some help. Yeah, that's what we're looking for, something like that, I'll tell you that. We're going to come over here. The music is still going because there's an enemy. But we don't need to take him out because we have the puzzle piece. Look at that, boom. We're going to do a little check-in with you guys, the folks at home. We just completed the area. And how is everyone doing? Look at that right there. We just completed the area. We just completed the area on the 20th anniversary. Hi everyone, my name is Alana, and today I'm going to be talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I spent a week playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It is, I could say at this point, one of the best RPGs that I have ever played. You're going to love it. Be sure to use my link down below in the description. Oh my gosh, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is so amazing. You know what I mean? It's just like, the shill campaign is how is no one talking about this? There's literally like 10 influencers that have the same post on Twitter. And they're saying that it's the best RPG of all time. Well, it might be, but this is not the way to promote the game. You got to let the game do the talking. And the fact that they're saying, "Hey, basically we'll give you the game for free if you talk positively about it." Cuz if that were the case, then where's my review code? I'll sign the NDA. Where's my review code for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I got 100,000 subscribers. Millions of views. So where's my code for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? You know what I mean? It's just like, let's make that one make sense. Hello? We got to turn this game down a little bit here. I think it's a little loud. Certain people are getting early copies. I think you need to cover the game. Well, I'd be playing it right now off the air if they were willing to give a code to World Class. I'd sign the NDA and say, okay, well we're not going to talk about it until the embargo lifts. That's fine with me. I can play that game. But what I'm seeing right now is basically essentially a shill campaign, and I'm not liking the looks of it because it seems totally disingenuous. Hey, I got the game for free. I got it early, and of course you're going to say positive things about it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that the game is bad. In fact, I saw a gameplay. Hey, input funny. I saw a gameplay video of Kingdom Come 2. I literally thought it was a modded Skyrim. I thought it was someone who modded Skyrim, and I'm like, oh wait a minute, so that looks interesting to say the least. But the shill campaign for it is not really what I'm fond of. The shill campaign is pretty strong for this one. I'm 1 month out, and they're already starting to shill it, and it's like, well, maybe the game is good, maybe it is that great, but it's like I don't think this is the way to do it. I'm not sure if I love what I've seen thus far. Well, the first game didn't do much for me, and it has all these complex systems, and it's like, well, this is the game that I have been waiting for. But the first game is way too janky, and it's just the way you have to do combat is just like this massive learning curve. It's not accessible at all. And maybe that doesn't change in the sequel, but there's going to be a little bit more polish to it. We certainly hope so. We'll have to see. Guys, this is the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. We're going to continue here, but we need you guys to start locking in. They fucked up by not giving you a code. Well, I mean, to be fair, I didn't ask for one, but I'm assuming I wouldn't be given one because usually that's how it works. For big games, we can get smaller games, but I don't even really care about getting smaller games because, we'll get 200 views on the video. It's like, well, if we have Kingdom Come early or something, that's different. The first game used the Cry engine. Not sure about the sequel. I think the sequel is on the Cry engine, but if it's on Unreal Engine, I'm going to start. I'll say that if it is, I'm not sure that it is. But if the sequel is on Unreal Engine, then that's terrible. That's terrible news. One of the last games to use the Cry engine. Yeah, well, that's an interesting thing because most games are going to Unreal Engine. Guys, we're going to get right back into it. I need you to start locking in. The schedules will be next level. Think Oblivion, but better. Okay, but why aren't they selling that to me? Like, they're just saying it's a good RPG, and it's like, well, show me on your website, like, why I should care about the game. You know what I mean? Like, let's get some bullet points out, and let's say, this is why this is the best RPG of all time. It's not hard to sell your product. I swear some of these game devs and publishers don't know how to market their game. It's like, the gamers want to know. You're making a game that's catering towards the hardcore market, right? Okay, well then, unleash the reality in terms of explaining these complex systems. That's going to sell copies. You're selling to basement dwellers. You have to cater and pander to that and say that we have the most complex NPC fucking schedule system in any RPG. Boom. If that is the case, you know, it's not hard. Schedules don't sell. Most people don't care. That's not true because Input Funny, they said Red Dead 2 is the most detailed game because the NPCs are on schedule. And I'm not going to bark up that tree, but it's just like, well, what about GTA 6? You know, are the NPCs on schedules in that game? Because they were in Red Dead 2, right? So we're hoping that's carrying over. So the cooler at the beach, is the guy going to take the cooler home, you know? Are they going to leave the beach? We're testing all of that out day one when GTA 6 releases, supposedly this year, which isn't going to happen. But if it does somehow release this year, we will be covering it in the next 8 months. GTA 6, and we'll break this sumbitch down. We'll have over 1,000 viewers in here, obviously. And it's going to be crazy. But we'll be able to break it down within 15 minutes. It's not going to be hard. We'll be able to break this one down in about 15 minutes. And we'll tell you, we'll pause it at that point and we'll say either this is the future of gaming and they really knocked it out of the park, or this is a massive disappointment for the 13, 14-year wait. Oblivion has the dynamic system where the NPCs react, and it's really kind of a neural network sort of thing. Really, when you think about it, it's like great use of AI. It's not fully there, but it's very interesting. And they dialed it back in Skyrim, the Radiant AI, right? They dialed that back, right? They dumbed everything down, and the normies love Skyrim because the only reason why people like Skyrim is because that was their last game that they made. It's not because the game was really good. Because in many ways, it's a downgrade from Oblivion. It's a snooze fest. We can play Skyrim right now. It's a total snooze fest. We'd fall asleep out here. You think this is boring? I mean, this is action-packed. Motherfucking ass, we play Skyrim, we'll be falling asleep out here. Ain't nothing to do in that game. But nonetheless, and I'm not saying Skyrim was total trash, because I think the idea of having infinite quests, which is actually in the game, right? Like, a PS3 game from 2011 has infinite content. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it's interesting content, but the fact that you could just buy one game if you were a broke gamer for 1 year, like Skyrim comes out 11/11/11, you buy the fucking PS3 or 360 version, the game has technically infinite content. You're set for the next however long until you're just totally bored of the fucking game. So it's like that was a great value in terms of like, well, you spend $60 on this game. Literally, it's providing you infinite content. And I can't recall if Starfield has that in there or not, but nonetheless, that game's a snooze fest too. The problem is that, yeah, well, they said they're going to remake Oblivion, but they're doing it in Unreal Engine, and that's not interesting at all, I'll tell you that. That's really not interesting at all. Okay, we're going to jump back into the game. We needed a little breather here. We've been live for how long? 2 hours? Okay, we'll go for a little bit longer here. We'll see how you guys can handle it, but we're starting to lose viewers already. I'm not sure what's going on with that. We had 264 viewers, and now we're down to 238. So you guys need to start pumping the like button and start sharing the show, because the normies are leaving. Could never be me. 20th anniversary, and you guys are bailing out? Oh, Michael, this game's trash. You're a boomer. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And we still haven't died once, so. And I'll tell you this, How long is the I think we'll play until we get to, well, we'll see how it works. But we'll play maybe until we get to the Big Cheese boss fight. I'm not sure how far that is. Can't really remember on this one, because I remember the remake, because we played that more recently, but... Okay, we're all loaded up here. We're full health here. This is fantastic. This is... kind of quiet in this game. I don't know what's going... There we go. Okay, we need to... Well, we should have reloaded that. Look at that. What the... Dude! What the hell? Where's he going? Dude! We broke the whole game! Hello? Why can't he climb? Okay. Damn, this music shit's... This music's loud. Hopefully the mix is pretty good on your end, because on my end we can barely hear ourselves talk. I'll tell you that right now. We need you guys to start locking in. Here we go. Oh, this is easy. Look at this. And you do one. Yep. What? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Didn't even have to do anything. Holy shit, it cleared all the enemies. Dude. We got no bullets left, by the way. Really? I need it. Let's get you. Finally, the music. They banging them drums like I... Look at these water physics for 2005. I mean, granted, this is the HD version, which... But I know this is on the GameCube, too. These water physics, holy shit. Look at that. We need some handgun ammo. How far is this Big Cheese boss fight? I'm trying to remember this game. We'll try and get to the Big Cheese boss fight without dying once. And I think if we can... Alapelo. What's down here? Oh, there's a big fish, homie. We got the handgun ammo, too. Oh! 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 Take the black bass. Bro, we got the black bass, homie. Look at that mouth. It's wide open. We got the black bass, homie. This is like fishing simulator, homie. We got the black bass. My SSD might have a bad sector. What are you guys talking about? The game runs smooth. You and this bad SSD shit. What the f... Wait, I have to manually move things around? Well, we could say that that might be an improvement in the remake, but I think there's an auto arrangement. I think there's an auto arrangement feature in the remake. I think that is... You have to seemingly manually move these here. We're going to combine these here. Yep, we're going to combine these here in a way that makes sense. Let's get that bass. We could sell that bass. Dude, this game's too easy. I haven't died once, homie. This is on normal, too. This ain't on easy. This is on normal, so they give you less ammo and stuff. Oh, the big cheese boss fight's like right up here, dude. We're getting close to the big cheese boss fight, aren't we? I mean, I'm really trying to think here. I don't know where the fucking big cheese boss fight is. But I know it's before the castle, and I don't... The castle is just, it's a little intense. Let's just say that. The castle is a little intense. It's kind of scary, I'll tell you that. It's a little scary. The castle's a little scary, you know? Oh. Easy. Yeah, this is the big cheese. Look at the soul here. We got the fog. Like, we got the hill leading up to the house. Like, dude, in the remake, it's just, like, so fucking... It's just so generic. Like... Oh, this is easy. Look at that. Dude, I beat that in like 3 seconds, dude. Where's the dubs in the chat? Where the dubs in the chat, homie? It's an easy game. We're gonna reload everything. I think we're good. We're ready to rock and roll, homie. Big cheese. Look at this shit. They building this boss. Look at that. They're building this boss up like he's fucking... He's a machine. That's freaky. Yeah, he's got the virus. He's got COVID. He spares him. Look at this. He could have took him out right there. That's why he put him down. Yeah, he's infected.
You're an outsider. Just remember, if you become unpleasant to our eyes, you'll face severe...
Look at that. We're doing the low camera angle to make him seem big. This is literally... Who's the cutscene director on this shit? Like, they just don't make this shit like they used to. Now, let's see what we have here. So we went down on the hit ratio, and I need you guys to start locking in here. 85% on the hit ratio, but the total is 86. We got 50 enemies killed, but the total is 86 enemies. So this is the stats right here. Oh, this is going to get real hard. Yeah, we got a little ways to go before the fucking boss fight. Let me tell you that. Holy shit. We're going to be out here all night, homie. I can't believe I've wasted 4 years making content on a shadow banned channel. What? Did you get shadow banned? Well, I'm shadow banned too. That's why I don't make videos anymore, because it's like, well, I can put out a video and it might do okay, but I'm not going to put out a video for 200 views in 5 hours. Like that at this point, it's just like I've already done that for the last how many years. It's just like, it's ridiculous. So, but we look at the hit ratio here, it's 85%, and we got 50 enemies killed. We're on normal difficulty here as well. Actually, yeah, the The Big Cheese boss fight, that's actually a little ways away. Mm-hmm. See the background corner? Yet another thing the demake removed? Well, it's just like, you know. The boss of Big Fight shows Deja Vu. Yeah, your shadow banned. That's why they don't pop. Well, that's why you guys got to hit the like button and share the stream. You have to manually get this stuff out because it doesn't recommend it to. The voice acting is also better. Yeah, everything is better about this. I mean, I guess you can say, well, maybe the controls are better in the remake and the way you manage the briefcase and stuff like that. And it's like, well, but those are, you know, the controls are fine in this game. It took some time to get used to it. Now we know how to play it, and it's like, oh, you know, obviously, the remake is not good though. The sound design is trash. The voice acting is trash. They tried way too hard on the gothic aesthetic and just like, hey, we want to make a scary game, so we're going to throw, you know, you can't even see it unless you have an OLED television. It's just like, what are we doing here? So they tried way too hard to, they really just tried way too hard. That's the problem. This game is bright. Like, this game is bright. This is a bright game. And they went with the complete opposite. They just went dark and you know, horror. And it's like, it's cliche. How long have we been playing this for? How long have we been playing this for? It says 1 hour and 5 minutes, by the way. I'm not sure if that's true.
Leon, I've been able to get some new info that might help you.
Fill me in.
Apparently, there's a religious cult group involved. They're called the Los Illuminados.
Los Illuminados? That's a mouthful. Anyway, I had an unexpected run-in with the big cheese of this village.
But you're okay, right?
Yeah, but he could have killed me, but he let me live. And
exactly.
He mentioned something about me carrying the same blood as them. Whatever that means.
Carry the same blood. Huh. Interesting.
Anyway, there are more important things than solving riddles right now.
We gotta see. I gotta take a look at this.
Find that church, Leon.
Okay, let's just continue here. See, I'm thinking of the remake right now, and I'm actually kind of confused on what the fuck we're doing next in this game because, you know, the remake is not 1-to-1. It's kind of its own thing, and it's just not great. I'll tell you that. But I think there's another chainsaw fight here. They don't even have this section in the remake at all. You don't. I got fucking his kitchen's right here. Look at this shit. We got a motherfucking egg in the oven. Damn. Yeah, we come out here, and there should be enemies right here. The chainsaw guy's just waiting, by the way. Where's the fucking merchant, dude? Hello? Okay. We're gonna try it like this. This should give us enough space here. Oh, Jesus God! Dude, I didn't know he was in here already. Let's take this guy out because he's going to be a bullet sponge. Easy. Easy. Dude, why is this game kind of like easy? Like, have we just gotten that good, or? I mean, we haven't died once. It's on the normal difficulty, not easy, by the way. It's like, well, where's the difficulty coming in? Easy. All clear. And what we're going to do is we're going to take the shotgun shells, we're going to reload, and what we're going to do after that is we're going to save here, and boom. Guys, if you guys can't lock in here, we're going to have to turn this off. We're going to try and get to the Salazar boss fight. Or the Big Cheese, rather. Whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, God. Okay, we got a situation here. Easy. Dude, this is... Well, eventually they start doing that one thing, and then it becomes actually kind of annoying. That's one thing I don't like about this game, is that they do that, the fucking dragon head shit. Like, I hate that crap. But I don't think they do that in this game until maybe the, No, I think... Do they do it before the castle, or no? What the fuck? Dude! Dude! What the fuck? Hello? Dude, they're just sitting there like, what the fuck? Turn this slop off? How much are you going to pay for me to turn it off? Because we're going to lose viewers. We're a little bit above average right now. So if you want me to turn it off, that's going to affect the view count of the show, which is ultimately affecting the stream. So maybe you should compensate by saying, hey, you know, here's $25 or something. You know, then it would make sense to turn it off and do what you want me to do. But we're not turning this slop off. We're trying to get to the boss fight at the least. We're going to toss him a grenade. Check this out. I need you to lock in on this one. Let's do that fire grenade. Are we ready for this? Guys, I need you to hit that record button on that DVR, because I already know you hit it. But I need you guys to lock in on this one, because we're going to throw the grenade, and we're going to do it in 3, 2, 1. What? No. We ain't playing this. What the fuck? Dude, they're fast as hell. You guys are not listening. I'm shutting it off. Why is he running? Easy. Okay. Quit throwing things. Where the fuck? Where did she go? Okay. All clear, homie. And in the remake, you come back to the village, and the tower crumbles or something. I really don't remember what happens in this version. I'm actually kind of like confused on where to go. Okay, so we're gonna do enemies again. Oh, that's easy. We got grenade. We got a grenade. This is gonna be a 1, 2, 3 right here. Check this out. Come on up. Come on up. Shut your bitch ass up. What? We literally can hold the button, like, dude. Easy. Oh, shit. Stop it! We need him on the floor. Empty, by the way. Do we have another grenade? Because I want to have some fun here. That's what we're talking about. So there's some more enemies, but if they're not coming out, we're not fighting. I think we go here, right? Yeah. Where does this take? I see. I'm actually kind of forgetting this game, to be honest, because that demake is just Okay, I think I know where we're going, and this is a rough area of the game. It's going to get a little bit. It's going to get a little bit trickier here. FEMA 1994 is coming through. That's what we love to see. FEMA 1994 is in the building, and he's coming through. And we're coming over to the acknowledgement board, the 20th anniversary, rather. FEMA 1994 is coming through. And we're coming to the acknowledgement board here in a way that makes sense. You know what? We can improve this scene. And I just thought of this. We're going to come back over here to the game. And we're going to do this. This is going to be utterly fantastic. Look at this. We got production that's just nowhere. You can't find it anywhere else, I tell you that. We're going to come, look at this. We got a beautiful crossfade here. We're going to come right back to the acknowledgement board. And we've improved it. Check this out. It just popped up in the head. I mean, this is the genius of World Class. We're going to Control V. And look at this right here. You can see World Class as we ride on the acknowledgement board. Whew. I mean, FEMA 1994 is coming through. You'll love to see it. FEMA 94. He is in the building. And he's coming through. FEMA 1994. It really is a W. This chat should be moving that fast the whole damn stream. It's world class, homie. FEMA 1994 is coming through hard and strong. And in a way that makes sense. The technology. I mean, look at the production values here. Can't find it anywhere else. Now we're going to jump back into the game. FEMA 1994, keeping it afloat. Exactly, 2 camera angles at the same time. We're putting the NVIDIA GPU to use. Because it's gaming and we're doing the streaming on top. Sucking up that VRAM. You guys are not listening. Okay, we're going to get this juice up here. What is this? Hello? Guys, I think we're gonna have to check this. We're gonna have to check this audio mix out because I'm gonna tell you what this sounds like. It ain't maybe where it needs to be here, but nonetheless, the merchant is down here. We're gonna have to see what we need to do here for the merchant. We're gonna get this. We're gonna let that do its thing, and then we're gonna. Okay, that didn't do anything. Okay, the snakes aren't yet in there, but they will be soon enough. So the merchant right here.
Got something that might interest you. Got a selection of.
We're tuning it. We're tuning it up. This is what we're doing right now. We're tuning it up right here. Wow, we can't tune up the firepower? Then we don't do it.
What are you selling?
But we can do this. Let's sell that big bass. 2,300. We're selling the big bass. We're selling the dirty pocket watch.
That old stranger?
We're selling the ruby. We're selling the pocket watch.
Thank you. What are you
And we can't tune up our guns. That's okay. We're just going to stick with the default and just tune them up in a way that makes sense. See, in the remake, you can't even see half of the damn sky. It's like this game is not dark. Like, you don't need an OLED television to look at what you're seeing in a way that makes sense. Okay, we're not going to fight because that's a waste of resources. We're going to come down here. I think we go straight, right? Do we do the church puzzle or? Oh, man.
Leon, have you reached the church yet?
Well, yeah. Sort of.
Leon, did I mention not to take the scenic route? At any rate, Ashley's probably inside that structure. Rescue her. Hurry.
So we got to go inside. I thought we go... Someone is right behind me, dude. No, we don't go inside. She trolling, homie. She trolling, homie. Oh, we got to fight. Oh, my God. We got to do all this, homie. We got to do all of this. We need you to lock in. Yeah, we got to fight this big bastard. Oh, we should have got those crows. But one thing about this game that's fantastic is you don't have to do that dumb boat. Actually, never mind. Never mind. Well, but after the boss fight, you don't do the boat. I mean, oh, that whole segment of the remake is just so boring. Yeah, we're at the wrong position. We're at the wrong spot here. Yeah, we got to go fight 2 bosses, and then you got to do this. You got to do that. It's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work, I'll tell you that. We're coming up here. We're coming in here. Yeah, no, we're going to skip half of this stuff, I'll tell you that. We're not going to fight half of these guys, because we need to save ammo, and we're going to go right to the boat here. But I think there's, yeah, they're going to do this quick time event. They don't have this in the remake either. I don't remember that boulder being there in the remake. We're skipping all of this. We don't need to waste resources. Yeah, we don't need to waste resources, bud. We're coming right to the sea monster boss fight. No, we're not doing that, homie. It ain't happening. Ooh! Look at this. Plowing through. Dude! Easy. Dude, we didn't even have to play it and the enemies are destroying themselves. Look at that. Easy. Now we're coming up to the fish boss. We might die here, I'm not sure. We have to save ammo because we're fighting the big Lord of the Rings boss. Ándale. Ándale. Easy game, all you do is walk. Look at that beautiful cutscene. Look at that. Wait, did we have to see the cutscene? Yeah, we gotta save up on this ammo. There's probably a snake in here. Ooh. We gotta save up on this ammo here. Because we have to fight the other boss after this. Yeah, this is what we're looking for here. We're gonna have a nice save spot here. We got it reloaded, boom. We don't need this yet, but fantastic save spot. Look at this right here. We're saving right now. 1 minute and 1 hour and 25 seconds rather. Just utterly fantastic. We're coming over here. We're gonna play boss fight number 1. We're coming over here. We're gonna play boss fight number 1. Where do we go? Look at that cutscene right there with the... That is really fucking good. Like it showed the scale of the boss, like the scale of the size of the fucking monster. That shit was a good angle. Right there, that right you're sitting on the screen right now. We might actually die here. How do you do this? Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god! How the fuck am I halfway dead? Where do we go? Come on! What is this? Stop! What the fuck? Dude, how are you supposed to dodge that? Shut up. We might. I'm gonna be so pissed if we die here. It's not gonna be funny. Can we start? Go. How do you play the game? Dude, why is this boss so fucking hard? Dude, one shot? Okay. Do we press anything or no? How do we play this? Give me the... Yeah, on the Wii, I think you do that. I need it right in him. I need it right in him. Come on. Why are we not getting any hits in? Stop it! I want 2 hits. Yes, 3 hits. Give it to me. Give it to me. So easy, homie. Let's get some thumbs up in the chat, homie. So easy. Dude, this game is easy, bro. Look at that. He's all out there on the... Dude, the cutscene... Who did the cutscenes in this game? Like, it's like really well done. We're slowly panning up. Leon's out of the boat. Boom. You know what I mean? It's just like... We got fucking Spielberg on this game. Okay, let's look at what we got here. Look at that hit ratio, homie. We're improving the hit ratio. The hit ratio is at 92%. 22 enemies killed. We need you guys to start locking in here. This is getting utterly ridiculous. 92 hit percent ratio. 22 enemies killed. Unbelievable. Look at that. 0. We got 0 deaths right here. 0 deaths. Normal difficulty. Fake gamer, by the way. I could never be me, but it could be you. Tell you that right now. In 92% ratio, 22%, 22 enemies killed, and 0 times. We saving it. We're saving it. We're saving it in a way that... Now, I will say that the game is going to get a little bit more difficult now. Because now you have the virus popping out. The virus is popping out. What the fuck? It's the parasites, homie. It's the COVID virus. Dude. How can you, like, even the cutscenes are so well done. Like, I'm not even trolling. Compare that cutscene to what's in the demake. Like, the way they make the cutscenes now, it's like ass. It's so lazy.
Leon, it's been 6 hours since our last transmission. I was starting to get worried.
Don't you mean lonely? Anyway, I started to feel dizzy, and then I guess I must have lost consciousness.
Lost consciousness? Maybe that has some connection to what the village chief was talking about.
Can't say. But I'm all right now. I'm gonna continue my mission.
And now the game's gonna see this is now the game's gonna get dark. It's raining outside. There's thunder. Dude. Someone's coming through hard and strong. And yet again, Big Loyal Lou
has just tipped $10 through Super Chat. MDA winning, gold medal.
It's what we love to see, and we're talking hard and strong. Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, is plowing through yet again, and in a way that makes sense. Let's get some dubs up in the fucking chat, homie. Big Loyal Lou is coming through hard and strong with now, I believe, the 4 or 5-time Tony Hawk combo. Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, is in the building, and he's now coming through with the 4-time Tony Hawk combo. Let's not forget that Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, kicked things off, and he kicked it off before the show, the broadcast began, in a way that makes sense. Popping the cherry, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere. And now as we come back to the acknowledgement board, Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, as you can see, is now coming in. And he's coming in hard and strong with that 4-time Tony Hawk combo. You love to see it. Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, is coming through, and he's plowing so tremendously. And look at this right here. 4-time Tony Hawk combo. Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez. Popping the cherry, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere before the show, before the broadcast began, and now plowing through with the massive 4-time Tony Hawk combo. Let's get a dub up in the motherfucking chat. Luis Hernandez is in the building, and he's coming through hard and strong, and in a way that makes sense with the 4-time Tony Hawk combo. Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, is in the building, and that's what we're talking about, folks at home. Let's see how fast it takes for my chat to go through. We're going to press enter. That's like less than a split second. You know what I mean? Look at this right here. And we got someone else coming through the pipeline. The K family is coming through. And they're coming through in a way that makes sense. This is what we love to see. The K family is coming through. And that is utterly fantastic. The K family is coming through. They're coming through in a way that makes sense. With the $7 Canadian Super Chat, that's what we're talking about. Thanks for playing Resident Evil for Mike. The K family, you're awesome. That's what we're talking about. The K family is coming through, and they're coming through in a way that makes sense. It's what we love to see. The K family is coming through. Big Loyal Lulu just came through. Big Loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez, just came through with that 4-time Tony Hawk combo. Set the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere before the broadcast began, and now we have the K family coming through as well. This is fantastic. And we are here on the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. The K family is coming up. They're stepping up to the plate here. The K family is in the building. And they're coming through. And they're coming through in a way that makes sense. And that's what we love to see. The K family is coming through. They're coming through with the $7 Super Chat, I believe. And that's utterly fantastic. We are out here on the 20th anniversary of the Resident Evil 4 2005 version, of course. Coming through in a way that makes sense. We just had big loyal Luis Hernandez come through with the highest Tony Hawk combo of the broadcast, the 4-time Tony Hawk combo. Of course, Luis Hernandez popping the cherry to kick things off, set the mood, divide the tone of the atmosphere. And now we have the K family in the building coming through with the $7 super chat. We need you guys to start waking up in here, folks. Let's keep hitting that like button because we're losing viewers. I don't know why we're losing viewers. We should be gaining viewers, quite frankly. But nonetheless, we're going to come right back to the game here, and we continue along here. And we continue it in a way that makes sense. As we just saved, we're getting right back into the action, folks. And this is where the game's going to get a little bit more difficult here. So if we weren't having problems, we might be having problems here as we anticipate a new enemy. Once we come in here, and we come down this path, there's going to be a cutscene that plays out, and there it is. And the enemies are a little bit more aggressive now, a little bit more bullet spongy. A little bit more deadly here. Take a look at this. This is where it's going to get nasty. Now this flash, this will immediately take care of it. And that's what we love to see, because I don't like that aspect. That's one thing I don't like about this game is those dragon heads. It's kind of scary, but... Look at that right there, boom. And we got this puzzle to do here. Hopefully we can plow through this here pretty quickly. And in a way that makes sense. And then after this we have to fight the Lord of the Rings boss. And we hopefully have enough ammo for that. If we're gonna see if we can keep the streak going here. We have yet to die in this game. And we are on the normal difficulty here. And I think this is what we do. And we're going to come over here. There's another one right here. And there's another one right there. And I think we got to complete here. And that might be the end of the puzzle. But I could be wrong. Here come the enemies. The gears are flowing. The dam is open. Now it's closed. And that's where we go. So we completed the puzzle here. I thought there were enemies in this section. What happened? Someone else is coming through. This is what we love to see. The K family is coming through with the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. This is fantastic. Or FEMA 1994, rather. FEMA 1994.
SAR 19.99. It was wrong to remove QTE from the remakes' cutscenes. Back in 2006, I thought it was an amazing way to make the player engaged and add interactivity.
Yeah, well... Yeah, these gamers these days, they would rather watch the game instead of play, and that's unfortunate. And quite frankly, the game needed more the game needed the quick time events. I mean, that's a crucial. You know, people could argue it's gimmicky, and you know they brought it back for the Krauser cutscene, which that was so terrible. If you look at I'm telling you, if you look at the Krauser cutscene in this, Leon and Krauser, the knife thing, that's like literally directed by Steven Spielberg in this fucking game. Like I don't know who's in charge of like the cutscene direction, but they shelled out big money for some talented people. And you look at the remake, and it's just so half-assed. It's so like badly directed. Like we're not even talking about the gameplay. We're not even talking about personal preference. We're talking about like cinema, right? Like that's what we're talking about. And when you look at the remake and the direction of the cutscenes, it's so lazy and so half-assed. It's ridiculous. How I I gotta calm down because it's starting to get me pissed off again. We might have to watch the Crobecat video. I mean, because it's just like the Krauser knife Leon cutscene, like that is so iconic. And how you take that moment and you just turn it into like some generic garbage. They don't. It's not even a cutscene. You play it now, and it's like, well, which is better, right? Quality or playability? Big Mike is coming through. This is what we love to see. We're coming back to the acknowledgement board as Big Mike is coming through.
Mike super chatted $5. Happy anniversary, Kino Evil 4, early 2000s.
That's what we're talking about. This is
better than most modern slop.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, we were just talking about modern slop. We were talking about the demake. And just how just when you look at the cutscene direction, I mean, Crobecat shows this too. When you look at the cutscene direction, I mean, it's like this game was directed by Steven Spielberg compared to the fucking remake. I mean, it's just insane. It's not even about like controls or the cut content or the censorship or the wokeness or whatever the fuck. It's like, well, let's just boil it down to one thing, the cutscenes. And, like, you can't sit there and say, there's beautiful shots in this game. Like, they knew where to place the camera. They knew, I don't know who worked on it, but we're going to have to look in the credits here. And it's just, I mean, the Krauser knife thing, that's cinema. For GameCube 2, 20 years ago? And then you got these dumb idiots on all these other social media platforms, right? Even in this one. Gaming's the best it's ever been, by the way. Like, how much are how much are you being paid to say that? Gaming is the best it's ever been. Dragon Ball Z is coming through yet again. This is what we love to see with the two-time Tony Hawk combo.
Dragon Balls has just tipped $9.99 through Super Chat. World Class covering a world-class classic for its 20th anniversary that revolutionized the third-person shooter and how we got other great titles in a way they turned out like Gears of War.
Yep. Gears of War.
Video game.
Gears of War, Dead Space. Dead Space wouldn't exist without this game, and a lot of people love Dead Space. I don't think it's that fantastic. I think this is a better game than Dead Space. I think Dead Space is nothing but a uninspired clone of this game. I think Dead Space is... it's got an interesting setting, but you're fighting the same enemy over and over and over again. And the fact that they remade Dead Space, and it has modern themes in it, but no one talks about that. When you talk about the Dead Space remake, they don't talk about the woke themes. I don't understand why. But more importantly, if you put that aside, I don't understand how that even got made, because I don't think it turned a profit. And if I were in charge over at EA, I would have said we're not remaking Dead Space because you don't have a big crowd for that game. It's not as big as people think. Now, if Dead Space were on Netflix or something, then it's like, okay, remake it then, because then you're going to have a more built-in audience. The audience is going to grow. So that's how they have to advertise these games now. They don't do game commercials anymore. They put it on HBO, and y'all are going back to the game and buying the game again. Turbo Bastard is coming through. This is what we love to see. We're coming right back to the acknowledgement board. Big support here.
Turbo Beatard super chatted $5. Much appreciation to Michael and this community.
That's what we're talking about.
Looking forward to finally hanging out in chat with you guys in a way that makes sense.
That's what we're talking about. Turbo Bastard is coming through with a two-time Tony Hawk combo in a way that makes sense with a $5 super chat. We got Dragon Ball Z plowing through hard and strong with the $10 super chat. And we got Big Mike coming through with the 5 and FEMA 1994. We got to go to the acknowledgement board right now and get caught up here for big support right there, just plowing through in a way that makes sense. And as such, we're going to kick things off here. FEMA 1994. He's coming through with the two-time Tony Hawk combo, I believe. So we got the two-time Tony Hawk combo for FEMA 1994. FEMA 1994 coming through with the two-time Tony Hawk combo. We got Big Mike in the building. Big Mike is in the building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. Big Mike coming through here. And that's what we love to see. Big Mike is in the building. Big Mike coming through And we also have Dragon Ball Z, and I think Dragon Ball Z came through earlier in the broadcast, and there he is right there. He's coming through with the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. Two-time Tony Hawk combo for Dragon Ball Z coming through hard and strong with that $10 super chat. And we also have Turbo Bastard. Turbo Bastard came through as well earlier in the broadcast, I believe. And right there, Turbo Bastard, a member for 12 months. And now he's coming through with that 2-time Tony Hawk combo. And that's what we love to see. Turbo Bastard is in the building, and he's coming through with the 2-time Tony Hawk combo and the 12-month loyalty badge on top of that. And I think we might be caught up. We got Big Mike, we got FEMA 1994, we got Turbo Bastard, we got Dragon Ball Z. I think we're caught up here. And in a way that makes sense. As we have just updated the acknowledgement board. WWE 2K25. Have no idea what that has to do with the current conversation. We're going to have to look up the cutscene directors in this game because I'm telling you, it's a whole different world. When you look at the cutscenes, you're getting the message across. It's brilliantly done. If you look at the look at the Krauser the Krauser knife, they don't have a cutscene because they couldn't do it. They don't know how to do that. So instead, they just said, here, play the boss fight because you played it in the original, which on paper it's like, okay, well they knew the hardcore fans played this shit to death. Game's been out for 18, 19 years when the remake came out, whenever that was. And so instead of just doing the same thing, they said, we're going to let the player play the boss fight now. Now, on paper, that sounds interesting, but the execution is absolute garbage. I'd rather watch a highly produced interactive cutscene than play that trash-ass... it's so bad. It's just so low budget. It's like the remake should have gotten more attention. This is a classic, timeless PS2 GameCube game. You know what I mean? Like, generations of gamers have just adored this fucking game. And when you come in and you remake it with this, like, B fucking team that doesn't know what they're doing after the terrible Resident Evil 3 remake, which, let's not get into that because that whole situation doesn't make sense. The Resident Evil 3 remake is terrible because they cut the clock tower. I'm mad. Okay, well, let's look at the Resident Evil 2 remake, and let's look at what they cut in that game, because they cut a hell of a lot of shit out in that game, too. No crows, no spiders. We could go on and on and on. No moss. Okay, so there's cut content in RE2 remake, but everyone loves it. But Resident Evil 3 remake is trash. Make it make sense. They're both terrible. They're both terrible. The only thing I can say about Resident Evil 2 Remake is that it has the gore effects that haven't returned. I don't know what's going on there. You know, we go further into the generation and they start dialing back things. The zombie gore effects are interesting in the Resident Evil 2 Remake. I'll give it that. But the way that the zombies go down, and that is terrible, right? That's one aspect of the game that I can't agree with, is that, you know, you don't know how many bullets the zombie's going to take before it actually dies. Like, it's like, can we get some consistency here? You know, I can understand certain unpredictability elements of it, but the Resident Evil 2 remake and the Resident Evil, none of these remakes have been good. Like, they're just not that great. Especially this one, because there's more of a game here than the other Resident Evil games, right? The PS1 games, I mean, those are fixed camera angles. This is not fixed camera angle. Came out 20 years ago. And they remake this game, and it's just... I don't understand how people don't see this. I mean, it's just a disgrace. It's like they threw out this half-assed fucking Netflix wannabe version of this game, right? And the normies loved it, but they're not talking about it anymore. You know, no one talks about the Resident Evil 4, because the people that loved it aren't in here defending it. So that tells you everything you need to know. this is a better game. It just is. I mean, even if you were to say that the remake is a better game, if that was your perspective, I don't think you would agree with the cutscenes. I mean, the cutscenes in this game, anyone with a film degree can come in here and tell you that the cutscenes in this game are just, they're actually, some thought was put behind the cutscenes and the direction of the cutscenes, where the camera angle's at. You know, when they introduce the big cheese, they shoot from a low angle to, make him seem bigger than he is. I mean, it's just small stuff like that that's nowhere to be found. Oh, God. I mean, it just pisses me off when I start thinking about it, because it's like, well, yeah, this version does exist, and this is the superior version, but this whole fake-ass, disingenuous shill campaign that went on for the last 2 or 3 years, and you even had Shinji Mikami, the director of this game, coming out and saying that the remake was great. Motherfucking ass, he don't believe that. Now, he was paid to say that, more than likely. Like, I mean, unless he went senile, which maybe is the case, but like, how are you going to sit there and say, if I were the director of this game and I played the fucking remake, I'd say, what? Now, if Capcom wanted to hand me the check, I'd say, well, yeah, this is fucking better than my game. No shit. But it's a total disgrace what they've done, and it's going to happen to Oblivion as well. I mean, they're going to take Oblivion, they're going to put it into the Unreal Engine, and it's going to be a soulless piece of shit. And the normies are going to love it because they didn't play Oblivion. Oblivion is about as old as this game, 1 year older, I believe. Oblivion's 19 years old. Oblivion came out in, 2006? It came out in 2006. Xbox 360 came out in November of 2005. What a great year for gaming, I'll tell you that. And then 2006, early 2006, I think it was like March, April of 2006, you had Oblivion come out on 360, and everyone needed a big RPG to play on 360. Brand new console, you had all these launch games, and then, a few months later, you had this massive game, fucking Skyrim. Holy fucking shit. There was a lot of new players that came in during Skyrim because, Morrowind is PC game primarily, it was on Xbox as well. But we're on an all-new generation. People just got their brand new consoles. Skyrim drops. And it's like, this game's getting 10s all across the board. And it's like, yeah, this shit hits different. And it's just like, how are you guys going to say gaming is the best it's ever been? Like, it must be this new generation that's doing all the talking, because if you're a boomer especially, how can you... And you've been through those generations of consoles. How could you sit there? Like, the excitement of gaming is no longer a thing. And that's because they don't do E3 anymore. They don't do these big game presentations anymore. They do these digital showcases, and they sit there and they show you indie slop, or they show you games that aren't coming out anytime soon. And granted, E3 did some of that too. They showed you games that weren't coming out anytime soon. They showed you CGI trailers. But at least there was a big feel. There was a big excitement level to it. And you actually had people reacting to the trailers, right? You had, game developers come up on stage and actually play the game to show their product off. And it's just like, I'll never forget the Watch Dogs unveil. When they first showed that, they pulled the curtain back on this brand new IP, this open world game, and you can hack anything, and it's like, yeah, what a way to close the fucking show. Like, my jaw's on the motherfucking floor. Now we got to type it in, Watch Dogs. What's going on with this game? When's this coming out? I need to know everything about this game. That's how you do it. And then 2 years later, we got Watch Dogs 2, which, in my opinion, the believability of that open world and how they sold it is very interesting, to say the least. And GTA 6 is going to have to get on that level in order for me to be impressed. So we're going to get back into the game here. We just got big support, and we need you guys to start locking in. Where do we go? It's puzzle time. Here we go. This is where the game gets difficulty. This is where the game gets difficult here. But I will say, well, hell, this whole puzzle's not even in the damn game in the remake. Remake, by the way. Dude. Let's take care of some business here. Let's just take... Stop it! We don't need to fight. We can go right in. We can come right in here. We're going to get right back on the boat. Dude, they're chasing me.
I've obtained an object that resembles a cult group's insignia.
Wonderful, Leon. Head back to the church. Ashley's safety is our immediate priority.
Okay, we're gonna get a moment to breathe here. We're gonna reload here. This is fantastic. This is a boom. Now, so far we haven't died at all. This is on normal difficulty here, and we're waiting for the challenge to kind of like kick up here because I think we've just gotten that good. I mean, I don't remember the game being that easy. Last time we played this, we actually had a lot of trouble with the game. But the castle, I think the castle is really where the game gets hard, and I don't know if we're going to get to that far into the game, but we'll see here. Because I think there's still at least another hour and a half, 2 hours of gameplay. I'm not sure. It really depends on... Now, one thing I will say is that this is, you know, I have to kind of nitpick here. Now, granted, this game came out 20 years ago, but I think the remake kind of does this too. And I just have to nitpick, and I know this isn't, you know, but it's like... You're putting all this out in front of me, right? That's what we're talking about. Dr. Hannibal Lecter is coming through. Dr. Hannibal Lecter is coming through. We need you guys to start locking in here. Dr. Hannibal Lecter is coming back into the winner's circle. This is what we love to see. We're coming right back over to the acknowledgement board because we're about to nitpick the original classic 2005 RE4, and some people are going to get a little hot about it. But this is something that... And the remake, I don't think, does a better job at it either. But nonetheless, Dr. Hannibal Lecter is coming through, and FEMA 1994 is coming through with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo. You'll love to see it. So we got Dr. Hannibal coming through. The fuck was that noise? The fuck was that noise? Dr. Hannibal is coming through. We got Dr. Hannibal back into the winner's circle here. We got FEMA 1994 with, I believe, the 3-time Tony Hawk combo. This is what we love to see. FEMA 1994 coming through with the 3-time Tony Hawk combo. And coming through in a way that makes sense. Yeah, the Ada introduced the Ada Wong introduction cuts. Did we skip that? We might have skipped. Well, but I'm telling you know, because they keep her a mystery. They keep Ada Wong a mystery, which, you know, that's what she's supposed to be. There is a We need to make our own podcast where every episode we say the Resident Evil 4 remake is trash. I think that's what we're going to have to do. Because it's starting to get me really mad now. And usually I don't care. It's like, well, if you guys like the remake, that's fine. But it's just like, it's just such a, like, it's just like we went way backwards in terms of quality. And I understand it's personal preference, but it's like there's just things in this game that they tried to replicate. They tried to do it in the remake, and it just utterly fails, and it's an embarrassment is really what it is. But the normies love it. Now, I will say here, we're going to critique Resident Evil 4 2005, folks, and this isn't what some people want to hear. Okay? Now, I will say this is kind of an insult to my intelligence, because they're putting this all in front of me, right? It's right here to look at. But if I were to shoot the merchant, none of this becomes available, right? So I think putting it out in front there is not the best choice, and I think the remake does this as well. They should have put it in the back there like that ammo. They should have put the rest of it all back there. So that way the player, you know, it's just, I understand we're nitpicking, but when you have these machine guns out here and you have these bazookas, it's right in front of me, right? So, you know, if the game really wanted to get complex, what if we just made this decision and we said we're going to take this guy out, and then we're just going to, in my opinion, if I were directing this game, we'd push it all back. But I think the remake actually has this problem too. I'm not even trolling. I think the remake has this problem too. We're going to see if we can tune up these weapons here. And we can tune up. We're going to tune up the firepower on both weapons here. And that's what we're going to do right here. Boom. So we tuned up the firepower on the handgun. We tuned up the firepower on the shotgun. And we're going to see how this plays out here, because guess what, folks? We got to fight the big boss. And this could be that time and place where let's get everything loaded up. But this could be that time and place where someone else is coming through here. We're going to save it again. Hard and strong, Dr. Hannibal Lecter.
20 euros through Super Chat. 20 years and still better than that RE4 Demake slop. RE4 Demake is censored slop, a mobile game. Woke don't pretend.
Oh, it's literally a mobile game. I can play it on the iPad here. Oh, I mean, it's literally a mobile game. Literally. Now, granted, you could argue this is as well, but it's like, well, you know, it's a 2005 game, so it's like, well, you know, you port that to mobile. But literally, the brand new Resident Evil 4 Demake is we can play this on the iPad with the DualSense, and it's just like no one wants to play that game. It's not good. There's so much depth here, and I said it back in 2005. It's like, well, you know, you had MySpace, you had the internet, you had outlets to kind of get your dopamine hit. But when you bought a game back in the day, it's like you knew you were getting a long game. You knew you were getting a game that was just completely. You were just engrossed in it, right? And this game has a lot of replayability because you can go back in, you can get all the collectibles, you can upgrade all your shit. There's new game, Chicago Typewriter, all this fucking shit. And it's just fantastic. It really is. And on the GameCube, we have the GameCube version. It comes with 2 discs, and I said the GameCube. I think the GameCube version is the graphics on the GameCube version, like for 2005, 20 years ago, that shit be popping. You put that on a motherfucking CRT, like damn, we eating good. So that's what we're talking about. Dr. Hannibal Lecter is plowing hard and strong. This is what we love to see. We're coming right back over to the acknowledgement board because Dr. Hannibal is laying it down. He's laying it down here in a way that makes sense with a $20 super chat. And he's coming through hard and strong here, and in a way that makes sense. The demake is just long forgotten about, and they were doing that shill campaign. They were doing it very tremendously. I'll tell you that. Dr. Hannibal Lecter is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense with that 2-time Tony Hawk combo, and really just plowing through in a way that makes sense. The 2-time Tony Hawk combo for Dr. Hannibal Lecter coming through hard and strong with that $20 super chat. You love to see it. Coming through in a way that makes sense. Dr. Hannibal Lecter with a $20 super chat. And that's what we love to see as we are about to face the Lord of the Rings boss. Dr. Hannibal Lecter coming through with that 2-time Tony Hawk combo. And again, he says 20 years and still better than that RE4 Demake slop. RE4 Demake is censored slop, a mobile game. Woke, don't pretend that it isn't. Slop for pigs. That's what I'm saying. It is a woke game. It is a woke game. And it is so sad how they just... And that's what's going to happen with GTA. You know, I mean, it's just... I don't even want to think about it. Because there's going to be people defending a game that's called Grand Theft Auto. And they're going to be defending the censorship. Because they've already been defending it. You know, I already showed you guys in GTA 5. It's like, well, the gameplay changes. The gameplay, in my opinion, shouldn't change. They made that decision. And they sat there and they said, we're going to enable the player to do this in this interior. And it's like, that's censorship. You can disagree with it. You don't have to agree with it, but it's censorship. You know, Watch Dogs 2, which came out 3 years later, nothing changes when you go into an interior. The gameplay doesn't change at all. And that game came out 3 years later. So it just doesn't make sense. And then you got Red Dead Redemption 2, which in Red Dead Redemption 1, by the way, the gameplay, again, doesn't change in the interiors, but in Red Dead 2, they're discouraging the player from playing it like that, which is censorship. They're manipulating the player, essentially, to say, we want you to play it the way that we intended. And it's like, well, that's not an open world game then. That's not a game... You know what I mean? It's like we've gone backwards. We have gone backwards. And it's just sad how people just sit there and bend over for it. They're like, oh, yeah, I love the censorship. And it's like, what? How dare you play it like that, Michael? You're not playing the game right. That's our argument, Michael. You ain't playing the game right, you son of a bitch. It's an open world game, bud. What the fuck? Now, if it were a linear game, well, then there's no incorrect way to play it. But when you have an open world kind of playground game, a sandbox game where you can kind of do anything you want to do, that's the point of GTA. That's a big selling factor of those games, is that you can go in and just fuck around. When we start censoring the player, when we start manipulating the gameplay mechanics, it just becomes utterly ridiculous. And especially for a Wild West game. Like, I can understand to a certain extent GTA, because it's like a whole Jack Thompson thing, and you know, it's a game that has millions and millions of players and second best-selling video game of all time. But Watch Dogs came 3 years later. Watch Dogs 2 came 3 years later. Watch Dogs 1 year later. Watch Dogs 2 3 years later. There's no censorship in the gameplay. Why aren't we talking about this? Like it's just bewildering to me how you guys are going to just sit there and bend over and say we want the censorship in GTA. Well, wait till GTA 6 comes out. Oh man, it's not going to be good. But nonetheless, Dr. Hannibal Lecter coming through hard and strong. And this slop got censored too, but everyone loved it. They said, we love this censorship, Michael. It's not censorship. It's called Get Good. And it's like, what the fuck? Y'all are smoking something really strong. Y'all are smoking something really strong if you don't think this game was not censored. Like, okay, here we go. We're going to fight the Lord of the Rings boss, whatever it's called, the Elgato or whatever the fuck. So here we go. And this might be a little challenging here. We'll have to see how this plays out. So we got 6. We got 5 plus 15. That's 20. We got 26 bullets on this. We got 26 bullets on the shotty, and we got 10 plus 50. That's 60. Plus we're talking 74 bullets on the handgun. And I think we got 3 health items. I think we're going to be okay here. And we got the dog to help out because we saved the dog earlier. So we're going to come into this. We're going to come into this in a way. Look at that right there. Boom. Look at that soul. The thunder sounds really good. The thunder sounds really good. So here we go, folks. We need you guys to lock in. The Lord of the Rings boss fight. And look at the cutscene direction here. They make this guy. They're building this guy up as a big monster. Look at this shit right here. They do not do this in the remake. He destroys these people. Watch this shit. They build him up so well. Watch this. They can't contain him. See? He comes out. We still don't know what he looks like. Boom. Big impactful entrance. Yeah. He demolishes these guys. Watch this right here. We're building him up. Boom. Boom. Dude, kicking him like a soccer ball. Look at this right here. Oh, this is bad. Close the eyes. Dude! He just made a damn point. We've built him up. Now we're into the boss fight. I mean, it just... Make the demake make sense, please. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Dude, this is gonna be hard. Stop it! Why aren't we getting hit? Dude! Wow, he's fast as shit. Dude, it's easier in the demake. He's got a tree! He's got a tree! He's got a tree! I need it right here. Oh, wow, the dog's already coming out? That's what we're talking about.
Hey, it's that dog.
We gotta reload the shotty. 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 Let's get some shots in a way that makes sense. Let's get some shots in. What the hell? Dude, why is this game so easy? Like, is it... Maybe it's the PC version. We're cutting it. I want... Oh. Stop it! Wow, we haven't gotten hit once. Is the game broken? Oh, we shouldn't have reloaded there. We should... Stop it! Dude. Easy. Okay, we're gonna take it. We're gonna take it. Oh my god. I need one more hit. Stop! Shit! Shit! Easy. Let's go! Okay. We're coming in. We're coming in to cut. We're coming in to cut like the butcher. We need a quick reload here. And that might not have been in time. That might not have been the time to do it. He's going right to the dog. Dude. What the fuck is that? Stop it! Yes! This is it. Dude, he's still not dead? Wow, why is this game so easy? Dude, I swear the PC version is easier. We haven't died once in this game. I'm on normal too. I didn't put it on easy. Pretty sure we didn't. I think it's the PC version. I think this shit's easier or something. Dude, like there's no challenge in this game. Like I don't remember it being this. Oh, look at this. Damn, we rich, homie. Okay, we're gonna reload everything here. We're gonna see what we missed out on. Dude, I really don't remember this game being that easy. I think there's something. The PC version must be easier, so. Either that or we just got good. Because I remember playing this about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, or something like that, and we were dying every left and right. I mean, it was a hard fucking game. I don't know what happened. Yeah, we got totally used to the controls now, so we're 100% locked in here. Okay. Let's reload this shotty. I think we're going to need it here because the dogs come out. And, you know, I might have spoke too soon on this game in terms of its difficulty and how easy it is because the dogs are going to come out up here and they might be causing a problem. The dogs could be causing a problem. We might have spoke too soon here. Because right here we got the dog. Wait, can we activate this now or is this going to waste a bullet? Can we activate this now, or is this going to waste a bullet? Nope. Oh! Dude! Wow, it's still easy. Okay, we're going to come in here. We got to find Ashley. And then... Let's see if we can figure this puzzle out in a way that makes sense. We need you guys to start locking in here. How do we... I'm thinking about the remake, so I don't know how to do it in this game. I mean, it's been like, yeah, you got to do it up there. So we're going to come up here, we're going to do it, and we're going to do it in a way that makes sense here. And I think we come up here, we do the spotlight, and then we come back and we figure it out in a way that makes sense here. Oh, yeah, you jump on the chandelier. It's easy. Yep. Look at this right here. You guys are not listening. What the fuck? We got to time this here. We got to time this here. I need you guys to start really focusing in. Because if we don't time it correctly, we're not getting across. There we go. Yeah, we got to do this puzzle here. Let's see if it's as difficult as it is in the... We got to line these colors up here. Let's see if we can figure it out in a way that makes sense. Oh, this is so easy. I mean, we've already completed it. Look at this right here. We're going to green, and we're going to turn green, and we're going to turn green in a way that makes sense here. Yeah, and I think right there, that's fantastic. We're going to come to blue, and we're going to turn blue. Do we need to turn blue? We need to turn blue. Let's turn blue. And I think we just beat that. I think we just beat blue. We're gonna hit combine, and we're gonna say it's 100%. Easy. Where's the dubs in the chat? Like, why is this game so easy? Holy shit! I really don't remember being this. I think the GameCube version might be harder. I'm sure at this point someone knows because the game's been out for 20 years.
Ashley,
Don't come!
hey, take it easy.
No!
Everything's going to be just
Puzzle
fine.
slop.
My name's Leon. I'm under the president's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
That's right. And I have to get you out of here. Now come with me.
Secure the ballistics?
It's Leon. I've succeeded in extricating my subject.
Good work, Leon. I'll send a chopper over right away.
Where's the extraction?
There's another trail that you can take to get out of the village. The chopper will pick you up beyond there.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Get to the chopper. Okay, so now the game is actually going to get difficulty because you have to manage Ashley, and this is where it gets this is where the game's actually going to get annoying. This is where the game's going to get a little annoying because now you have to deal with two health bars, and it can be tricky when the game gets chaotic here. So that we can tell. Move! Move! Okay, so we come outside, and we're going to take a look at, what do we come down, or is it like the remake, we go upstairs? Dude, I mean, I played the remake more recently than this. So that we come over here, it's a little different. We come over here, we come down, and then I think we head to, how do we get to the Salazar? How do we get to the Salazar boss? How do we get to the Salazar boss fight?
I'll take the girl.
Who are you?
If you must know, my name is Osmond Sadler, the master of this fine religious community.
What do you want?
To demonstrate to the whole world our astounding power, of course. No longer will the United States think they can police the world forever. So, we kidnapped the president's daughter in order to give her our power, and then send her back.
No.
She's got the COVID shot. Ashley's infected.
Leon, I think they shot something in my neck.
What did you do to her?
We just planted her a little gift. Oh, there's going to be one hell of a party when she returns home to her loving father. But before that, I thought I might bargain with the president for some donation. Believe it or not, it takes quite a lot of money to keep this church up and running.
Faith and money will lead you nowhere, Sadler.
Oh, I believe I forgot to tell you that we gave you the same gift.
When I was unconscious.
Oh, I truly hope you like our small but special contributions. When the eggs hatch, you will become my puppets. Involuntarily, you'll do as I say.
They should have an alternative ending where that happens.
Control over your minds. Don't you think this is a revolution?
Look at that slow zoom. Dude, this look at this slow close up.
An invasion, if you ask me.
Slow motion. Boom. Look at that. Dude, if you compare this to the remake, oh my god.
Leon, what's gonna happen to us?
Don't worry. We got into this mess. We can get out of it.
We beat that chapter. Let's look at this hit ratio. We're literally improving, homie. 93% hit ratio. Enemies killed 8. We died 0 times. We need you guys to start locking in here. Look at this right here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at that hit ratio, 93%. Why are we losing viewers? 190. Why is everyone leaving? We went from 265 viewers to 193? Yikes. Really? We come back, we look at the view count, and it's down to 196. We need to get people back up in here. What's going on? This is ridiculous. Guys, we hit 93%. We're going to save the game here. We've been playing the game for over 2 hours. We're going to see the new updated time. 2 hours and 20 minutes. Normal difficulty as well, confirmed. But I will say that this section is going to be tricky. You guys are not listening. Yeah, well, in the remake, this is it's actually going to be easy in this game because all you got to do is shoot the barrel. Check this out, homie.
Leon, shoot those barrels on that wagon.
Exactly. 3, 2, 1. Boom, Falastello. Boom, Falastello. Wow, dude, this game is too easy. Like, I really don't know if it's the PC version or... Dude, in the remake, I died here like 20 times. This game is too easy. I swear the GameCube version is harder. There's no doubt in my mind. And I'm sure someone knows definitively if that's the case. The GameCube version is literally harder.
Welcome.
I think the GameCube version is the best version of the game.
Things on sale. What are you buying? What are you buying? Come back anytime.
The GameCube version is harder. There ain't no way we would have... The GameCube version is harder. There's no way. We should have played that version. This game, this is... I don't remember it being this easy. Did they dumb it down for the new audience? I mean... Because this is the HD version that came out, what, 10 years ago? Okay, we're going to save here. Look at that soul. Dude, this shit's like Tales from the Crypt, homie. Look at this. Look at this. Right there. Boom. I need you to take it in like a sponge. Look at that. Show me that in the remake. Look at that. The lightning through the window. Oh man. Dude, it's just like it's like a Tales from the Crypt vibe. Holy shit. Okay, where do we... Oh, we gotta do all that shit again? Fuck. Yeah, this game's gonna get hard, actually. You know, we gotta take that back. No. Oh, this game's gonna get difficult. We can waste some ammo. We got plenty. Oh. Shit. Yeah, this game's gonna get tricky. It's gonna get tricky quick. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's just keep this moving here. No! What the fuck? If I die once, I'm gonna get pissed. Real gamer hours, homie. Why is my gun purple? There's like friendly fire too. No! I need you to go back and see what just happened because I don't know what just happened. I think she stood up and she got in the line of fire. This game is trash. Oh my god. I wanted to play this without dying. Well, that doesn't count because I didn't personally die. Okay? That doesn't count. It's the AI being stupid. Okay, we're done with this crap. No. We're getting the shotty out and we're just plowing through. This is ridiculous. No, I'm not doing this. We're not doing that. That's bullshit. No, you're done. You're done. We're getting the handgun out. We're going to do the bear trap because, you know, the AI can't walk through that. Can you... Just get the shotgun out, finish the job. This is ridiculous. Reload it! What? What? You have to save Ashley before you can heal her. Man, this game is man, they you know, just when I said the game was super easy on PC, they started ramping up the difficulty here, and now it's turning into a okay, why are we using the shotgun? Can we just get past this part? Yeah. There we go. Okay, hold on. No, let's just get past that garbage. And then what we're going to do is we're going to heal Ashley because empty, by the way. Oh, jeez. And I think there's a puzzle thing that you have to do. This is not looking good here. This is not good. Just go. Nope. Wait, is this where we go? Okay. Well, no. How do you tell her to stay?
Wait.
Okay. We got to take care of some business here. This is getting ridiculous. Stop it! No! I don't know! This game is trash! Why don't we have any weapons? Okay. We'll take it. We need this eliminated. We're dead. Yes. No! No! What the fuck? It's a bullet sponge! God, bro. Oh my god. Are these statues? Like what? Oh. Come on. We gotta take care of business before it gets close. Yeah. Is this the last? Mm-hmm. Easy. I think we're clear. I still haven't died yet. It was Ashley's fault that we saw the game over screen. Oh my gosh, Leon! Oh my gosh, Leon! Leon! Oh my gosh! Oh, they putting traps down, homie. They think they're fucking from Home Alone. The fuck? Where's the puzzle that we have to... There's like a puzzle we have to do. Where's the snakes at? Did they take the snakes out of this game? Where are the snakes at? Oh, we're gonna need all that. We gotta fight the damn boss soon, too. Like, yikes. Oh, shit. Wait, is she safe there? Where are they going? Yeah, you could stay down there, bud. Dude, bullet sponge up the ass. Dude! Dude! No, we're not. Okay, how do we get Ashley over?
Follow me.
Hello? Where's Ashley? Okay. I think we beat it, but I'm not entirely sure. And then we come over here, she unlocks it. I think we're going to go into the next stage here. We got to do the house. We got to do all this crap. Dude, how long is this fucking game?
I opened it, Leon.
It's a 20-hour game. Okay, yeah, this is the house. We got to do the house. We got to do the two. Dude.
Got a selection of. What are you buying? What are you selling?
Well, there's nothing to buy.
Is that all? What are you buying?
Red 9, by the way. We don't need anything. He ain't got none. He ain't got none. Well, we don't have any shotgun ammo. Dude. We don't have any shotgun ammo?
Leon, I have to
The cabin fight is hard, by the way. Yeah, well.
Well, I'm afraid I have to tell you anyway. We've lost contact with the chopper. Someone must have shot it down, though we can't determine who.
Great.
We're prepping another chopper for you. Meanwhile, I want you to head towards the extraction point.
Got it.
Hello? Guys, it's time to lock in. This is apparently the hardest part of the game. In the demake, it's annoying as hell, I'll tell you that. But in this game, I mean, I think we can handle it. Dude, they just came out of nowhere, by the way. I'm sorry, but that's a little unbelievable.
Quick, in that cabin.
We just were, dude, we just talked to the...
Leon! Small world, eh? Well, I see that the president's equipped his daughter with ballistics, too.
How rude! And I don't believe there's any relevance with my figure and my standing. Who are you?
What the fuck?
Perhaps the young lady might want to introduce herself first.
Palastello.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the president's daughter.
Is she... well, you know.
Don't worry. She's cool.
Never mind. There's supposed to be some kind of obvious symptom before you turn into one of them anyway.
Look!
Ashley, upstairs.
Okay, it's game time.
It's game time, homie. It's game time, homie. What the? Oh my god. Easy. Wait, you can open the door? Dude, we don't have any shotgun ammo either. Dude! What the hell was that? Yeah, they're aggressive in this cabin. Okay, yeah, we're not going to mess around here. We got to blow them back. Wait, can they come up here yet or no? Easy. No, 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 no. Dude! Oh my god. Come on. Easy.
This never ends. Thanks, Leon.
Let's go.
Thanks, Leon.
Shit, they're coming up top. Come on. Boom, Palestino. What the fuck? Dude! No! What the? We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. It's over. We can't. I gotta do it now. Yep. I gotta do it now. And I gotta do it in a way that makes sense. We're gonna come down here and get some health. You guys need to start locking in right now. This chat needs to be fucking moving. This shit's hard as hell. Come on. Where the hell is Luis? I need, we got to get health. There's no room in this cabin to move around. We got no grenades. We got one shotgun shell. Oh my god, bro. I'm turning this shit off, bro. Bro, turn this shit off, bro. Look at the situation here. We got one shotgun ammo. We got a bunch of handgun stuff, but I mean these enemies are aggressive. They're crazy. And the cabin is more claustrophobic than it is in the remake. The remake is like fucking wide open. You can find a spot to just chill in, basically. This shit's claustrophobic. They're coming in from every direction. I mean, this is ridiculous, folks. It's time to get locked in here. Because I don't know what we're doing. We got one shotgun thing to use. And you know, oh my god. Oh wow, it's over? It's what?
So,
what?
What do we do now?
The bridge I crossed to get here is
I thought.
So I guess we have no
What
choice
the
but
fuck?
to keep moving.
I forgot something. You guys go on ahead.
Louis.
I forgot something, by the way. Okay, the hit ratio is going to be down. We have 88% hit ratio. That ended that ended pretty abruptly. Holy shit, that ended abruptly. That ended abruptly. I thought there was more gameplay there. I thought we were really not going to make that one through. 88%. 59 enemies killed, by the way. Lazy Lombax is coming through. This is what we love to see. Lazy Lombax is in the building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense.
Super chatted $4.99. The greatest game ever, Moddy.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, this game changed a lot. I mean, these publishers looked at this game. They saw the money coming in. They said, we're going to make our game just like this. I mean, really, it changed a lot. You know, Dead Space wouldn't exist without this game. There's other franchises that were inspired. This was kind of like the mini Last of Us before The Last of Us, if that makes any sense. Basically, what I'm saying is that the formula was successful. They made millions and millions of dollars, and every game developer and every publisher was chasing this, and they wanted to emulate this. And this was this mini Last of Us. And then The Last of Us comes in 2013. And then every game after that. So they saw the money in that, right? So now every game, God of War has to be like The Last of Us. This over here has to be like The Last of Us. Even Resident Evil has to be like The Last of Us with Resident Evil Revelations or whatever. So, you know, this was that game though back in 2005, because going forward, I mean, they you know, it's so sad how you guys just shill Dead Space when it's literally a blatant ripoff of this game. I mean, they put Dead Space out like 3 years after this game. The EA saw the money this was pulling in, like, holy shit, we got to fucking greenlight this motherfucking space game that's going to be a direct ripoff of this. And it's not as good. Like, this has so much, like, depth here that it's just, you know, that's why we're still playing it. We're having fun. It's engaging 20 years later. If I were to play Dead Space right now, I don't think I'd have, you know, I don't think it would have that same effect. But I understand they're different games, but at the same time, the formula is exactly the same. It's just not as good. So we're going to come back over here to the acknowledgement board, folks, because Lazy Lombax is coming through. This is what we love to see. Lazy Lombax is coming through. And in a way that makes sense, 20th anniversary stream for Resident Evil 4. Lazy Lombax is coming through. And coming through in a way that makes sense. This is what we love to see. Lazy Lombax is coming through here in a way that makes sense. With the $5 super chat, Lazy Lombax. And it looks like we have another chapter to go here before we get to that boss fight. We'll see if we can try and make it. But we've been live for, we've been live for a long time. It's pretty crazy. 3 hours and 44 minutes. We're going to have to keep the pace up here because we're going to see if we can get to that boss fight. I think after that we'll probably wrap it up. But we'll see how far that's going to take, how long that's going to take. But we really need you guys to start locking in here. As we might have another hour of gameplay, depending on how far it's going to take and how long it's going to take. But it's hard for me to remember. But we should be. You got to do the skylift thing, and that's going to be a little challenging, especially with the rifle. If we don't buy the rifle, it's going to be challenging. So nonetheless, we're going to take a save here. This is normal difficulty. Now we've only died once. Actually, did it say that we died? What does it say? Yeah, it says that we died. So technically, we did die, but the AI was at fault there. If you go back and rewind that clip, it wasn't my fault. I mean, it was just a crazy situation. We're going to stock up here, and we still have all of this. We have the Algante boss fight. We have the dual chainsaws, too. Oh, God. And coming up here, they cut this entire segment out in the demake, and the shills loved it. They said we want less content, and they cut this entire segment out. Dude, imagine playing this 20 years ago on the PS2. Like I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like you're getting a game here. Like I don't know how to make that make sense, but it's like you're getting a game here. You know what I mean? Like, do you understand? Like there's meat on the bone, right? There's meat on the bone here, especially in 2005. Like, what a fucking ass! Like, it's a fucking RPG. We're saving it again. And I'm going to tell you what, we have no health. This is not a great situation here. Should we buy first aid spray? I think we might have to. We could sell the rifle ammo. Welcome. Is that TMP or rifle? That's TMP ammo. We're going to have... See, this is a strategy aim in and of itself because we don't need the TMP. It's got the motherfucking wolf on there. We don't need that son bitch. We're selling the TMP ammo. We don't need the TMP. Not right now. We might have to consider the rifle. We should buy the rifle, then sell it back. We're going to start combining. We might have to buy a first aid spray because if the game isn't going to generate one for us, we're going to have some problems here. I think we should take another save. I think we should take another save here. Because that way we'll be totally caught up with what we sold and things like that. So we're going to take another save here. 2 hours and 46 minutes of gameplay, folks. I need you to lock in. This game is 20 years old. And now we have to make a decision. And by the way, this is all cut content here. Yeah, and we're going to go to the right because I think that is easier. You got the dual chainsaws versus the big boss fight. But the big boss fight isn't really a boss fight because you just basically run through it. So we're going to go to the right section because that's easier, I believe. This game didn't release in 2004. I just read the chat, and this guy said 2004. This game didn't come out in 2004. But San Andreas did. So it's like you had San Andreas, and then actually San Andreas. Yeah, San Andreas, I believe, came out in 2004. Damn, you PS2 gamers are eating fucking good. The PS2 gamers are eating good. What does that mean? We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. I need you to start locking in right now, chat. I need you to start locking in right now. Where the hell is this thing at? We gotta get the damn key card. Move! Move! Ashley! Actually, we can wait for him to destroy it, but nonetheless. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. Push it down, let's go. Oh my god, we don't have the key card. We don't have the key. Oh, we're dead. I hate this game. What? Well, since we're going to die more than likely, let's waste this. Never mind, that does... Yeah, you can't use that. Wait, it's over. I knew it was back there. We're going to have to run real quick. Please, I need you to move. I need you to move, homie. What the fuck? Come on. Wait, can you... Why is she standing there? Spam X. Spam X. Spam X. Spam X. I got the old key, by the way. I need you to move. I need you to move. We beat it. We beat it. We beat it with no health. I have to buy first aid spray. Because we ain't getting health. We got the old key. We're going into the old key. We're coming in. Boom. Oh, yeah, we're at the boss fight pretty much. But we need to really strategize what we're doing here because I'm going to tell you what. We're not going into the boss fight with great resources here. We're not going into the boss fight with great resources. Guys, I need you to really start locking in here. Because we're going to probably wrap this up here within the next, well, I don't know how long it's going to take, but maybe another hour or so. Maybe less than that. We're not sure. But we really need to start strategizing here. Because, yeah, this situation that we're going to... We need to figure this out, I'll tell you that. We just really need to figure this out. We got to start thinking about the health that we don't have, and we got to start thinking about should we buy the rifle or not, because doing this segment without the rifle is going to be pretty tricky, I'll tell you that. And we're not seeing any health generate near us. We're going to come to the merchant. I think we're going to... Wait, where the fuck's this go? Where the fuck's this go? Oh, that's the chainsaw. Will it let you come out here? Dude, if I go in there and it doesn't let me come back out... Okay. Oh, we'd be turning the game right off. Like, uh-oh, we ain't doing all that. We're going to come over here. And we got to start strategizing here in a way that makes sense. I'm going to tell you that right now, folks. I need you to really start locking in here, because this is going to be a hard boss fight with the resources that we have. This is going to be a hard boss fight. And do we need the rifle? I mean, we can obviously reload it up, but
What are you buying?
we have to buy health. I mean, it's just we have to buy health here, and I don't know if 5,000. 5,008. Okay, we can buy. Let's buy 4 of these. We gotta place it in our briefcase.
Is that all? Thank you.
Out of stock, by the way. Okay, well, two should be...
What are you buying?
We could get the rifle, and that's going to make this a hell of a lot easier. But
What are you buying?
do we have rifle ammo? We could sell it back.
Is that all strength?
I think we're going to have to get that for this segment. I think it's just... I think that's just what we're going to have to do, and we want to come out. We want to come out of this segment. We want to come out of this segment without getting hit.
Come back anytime.
But we're still not in a great position because it's going to be tricky. Let's just put it that way. And I think we need to let's double check here in case something's out here. But I'm going to tell you this: we're gonna come in here. We're going to save. And that way we got a great starting point if we have to respawn here. Because if we don't do this with the rifle, it's going to be really hard. We'll be at this for 2 hours. And I'm not interested in that, so we're going to get things going here. And we're going to get that rifle out. And we're going to come over here. And we're just hoping we can get through this. Now we might have to waste the first aid spray because I think one hit is gonna really knock us down to danger. In fact, it might even be fatal. So we might have to utilize that first aid spray right now. In fact, let's see what this is going to generate over here. I think this is going to generate a herb, and it's not doing that. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to do this. We're going to use it for me. This could be a waste. But I think it's best that we just do this because fully healed, and we're just going to have to get these shots off in a way that makes sense. So here we go. This is it. And we really have to get these shots off hard. Boom. Oh, this is easy. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is way easy. We're selling this rifle. Oh, yeah. Dude. Wow, this is way too easy. Dude, I... Fuck. Come on. Come on. Way too easy. What the? Way too easy. Wow. That was a walk in the park, man. I mean, I kind of want to load it back up. But I think we don't need to do that. I didn't know it was that. I swear this version, even, you know, we had some trouble there at that one segment, but I swear the GameCube version is harder. I'm telling you, man. The GameCube version is seriously harder. There's no doubt about it. The thing is, the GameCube version is the less played version of this game. Most people haven't played that version because it was on GameCube. And this is available on everything. You can play this on PS5. The reload animations aren't at 60 frames. What the fuck? Okay. We're going to have to figure this out here. Because now we're going into the boss fight. And I just... that boss fight's going to be tricky. With what we have right now... What?
Oh, no.
Might be time to wrap this game up. It might be time to wrap this game up. First of all, I come back, which we shouldn't have died there. Right? I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Right? The way that we're dying in this game is ridiculous. I don't know what's going on with that. But not only did we just die out of nowhere, that's an excuse. I was at full health, homie. Full health, and Ashley's already tapping out. This is ridiculous. And then I come back and we only got 200 viewers. Why are you guys falling off? I'm trying to get to the boss fight, but at this point, I don't, you know. Now we have to go back and do all of that again. Never mind. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. It's because we had the damn rifle equipped, and we don't need that equipped. Okay, we're good. I was gonna maybe throw the towel in there and say, well, but we don't even need to come over there actually. But I think there's something that we might want to check out.
Wait.
Let's just do that, and then we're gonna do this. We don't even need this. Yeah, there we go. Is this thing not going off? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Someone just came through Pop Smoke Fan. You piece of shit. What? I think there's a you know, we could sell this here. We're just trying to get this. We're trying to get this situated here. We're gonna fight the boss. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get the W here, because right now you know, the way things are here, it's just not looking fantastic. But we'll have to see here. And then you can see, yeah, you can see the castle in the distance. That's amazing. That's amazing. You can see the castle in the distance. But what's even better is this whole area is really cool looking up, and I'm not gonna lie. Like this trail all the way down to the meat house. Like, oh, damn, he's providing the goods, homie.
Welcome.
Okay, what do we need? Because the game is probably not going to generate ammo, or health rather.
What are you selling?
We're getting that out of there.
Is that all? Thank you.
Getting that out of there.
Is that? Thank you.
So, yeah, this is not looking good here. I mean, this is really... Should we get the TMP?
Is that old stranger?
I think we should sell the rifle, get the TMP. The way you have to manually do this is... okay, yeah. Now I got to use my brain to figure this out. Wait, you can't... What? I think I just broke the whole game. How do I... Okay. There we go. So we have TMP, we have handgun, we don't have health, and I mean,
thank you. What are you
we don't need the rifle. We don't not for the boss fight. We can get it back.
Is that old?
Dude, that shit went down in value. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna reload everything, and then we're gonna save. Easy. And we're just gonna go in with you know, the health that we have. I think this is the best route here. Well, actually, no, let's buy a first aid spray. Let's just get a first aid spray. I don't think we really need it, but we'll see. Now, let's get one first aid spray if he's in stock. Yeah, that's easy. That's easy. Might as well just get two. I mean, yeah, it's easy now. It's an easy W. Just get the dubs in the chat right now. This is going to be a first try. We're going to get the boss right out of the system. First try, we're going to get the boss right out of the system. Well, we don't want it too easy because that's kind of boring. But I love this right here. Look at this. You can see the castle in the background. What? Look at the soul.
Demetrius Trump clips.
That's what we're
super
talking about,
chatted
Demetrius
$5.
Trump.
You are still live? I was almost sure that I missed today's show, which could never be me. Men holding
That just
hands,
could never
men
be you.
with
That's what we're
bunny
talking about.
ears,
Demetrius
family,
Trump is
man,
coming through.
heart, kiss mark, man,
And coming
man,
through in a way that
heart,
makes
man,
sense.
People wrestling, woman.
Well,
heart,
after this boss
woman,
fight, I think we're going to wrap it up.
heart, kiss mark,
Because we've been live for
woman,
nearly 5
check,
hours.
pregnant woman.
No, we've been
family,
live. We've been
women
live for
holding
4
hands,
hours.
People wrestling.
Demetrius Trump is coming through, and we also have Pop Smoke Fun coming through as well. So we're going to come to the acknowledgement board, and we're going to get you on the acknowledgement board, Demetrius Trump. Coming through, Demetrius Trump. That's what we're talking about. Demetrius Trump is coming through. And then we have, with a $5 super chat, and then we have Pop Smoke Fan. Pop Smoke Fan is coming through. Brand new member. Welcome to the Winner's Circle here. So we got Pop Smoke Fan. We got Demetrius Trump. And that's what we're talking about. Yeah, we are still live. We're going to come into this boss fight here. This is the... This was the goal for today's stream, to get to the Big Cheese boss fight, and we're going to see if we can really make it happen and make it work in a way that makes sense. So let's lock in here. This is the boss fight that we wanted to get to, and hopefully we can get that W. In fact, let's just spam the W right now, because I think we're going to be able to obtain it pretty quickly here once we come back. So it's time to lock in, folks. We're going to beat the boss and then probably wrap the stream up here. And I think we have everything that we need. Let's get that TMP out. I think the TMP does a lot of damage, but we'll have to see. And before we come in,
You better stay outside.
now the cutscene on this is good direction too. Look at this. When he kicks the barrel. Oh, we went into a first-person POV. I don't remember this. Oh, look at that! Holy shit! Bends the doors so you can't get out. Look at that. See, they're shooting at low angles here. Low angle. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Damn, he took care of business. It's over. Well, you know, I don't think that counts. I mean, I forgot all about that. You know that, you know. See, that's why the player has to keep engaged during the cutscene. I think QuickTime events need to come back in every cutscene, because you just put the controller down, you don't think anything of it, and then that happens, and now it's like, okay, now you're going to be more attentive to the cutscene.
You better stay outside. Ashley, go hide.
Yeah.
What if AI could, like, change the way the camera angles were? Like, when you die, you come back, and, like, this is all totally different. Like, the possibilities of AI in gaming, like, gaming is going to change, like, so dramatically in the next 10 years. I mean, it's going to be insane. Next 10 to 15 years, it's going to be crazy. And then the button prompts change here, so this is interesting. So so that's great too, because you can't press A and X, because it's going to be probably a different button press, maybe. I believe they change, which still keeps you on your toes. Because if we screw this up right here, and it is the now this right here. Look at this. He kicks it, shows it's leaking, continue to leak. Watch this. No, this is a really good. Boom. We're going to have to see here. We're going to have to see if we can pull this one off in a way that makes sense. TMP. TMP right now. And we're just going to spray. Dude! What the hell? Dude, it's not doing it. Scubba! I don't know what this thing's doing, but I don't know if it's doing what it wants to. This TMP sucks ass. What? We're gonna have to take the L on that first aid. This TMP is not doing the damage I thought it was gonna do. Where's this cutscene at? Dude! Bro, this game is trolling. Where's the damn cutscene? What the fuck? Dude, we gotta take another L! Where's the cutscene? Where's the cutscene? What? Reload it. Please! Where's the cutscene? Mother! Where's the cutscene? Jesus. Wow, I thought that was gonna. Shit, we ain't beating this guy. Yeah. Sad situation here. I didn't think it was gonna be this difficult. No. Okay, we're gonna come up top here. Oh! Why is this so stupid? I'm fucking done with this shit, man. What? It's over. I think we're screwed. I mean, we don't have health. We get one more hit and it's over. We got to start all the way from the beginning. And I don't know where he's at, and that's it. You know, we could take the easy route, and we could buy the rocket launcher. But is that cheating? I mean, it's not cheating, right? You know, the merchant sells it. We're not modding it or anything. We could go and buy the rocket launcher because this is way more difficult than I thought it was good. I mean, the first all my TMP ammo. Oh, how much is the rocket launcher here? I mean,
Welcome. Got a selection of good. What are you for?
let's see how much the rocket launcher is. It's 30,000. We have 30,000.
Stranger.
We taking this cheat code, homie. We taking the cheat code, homie. We don't have room. That's one thing that the remake is a little bit better at, is it auto manages where this shit's at. But you know what? This is actually, like, now it's a puzzle game. Now I have to figure out how to move this stuff around and organize it in a way that makes sense so I can fit that damn thing in there. But I don't know if we have enough room. Oh, let's buy the new briefcase. Where's the briefcase at? Yeah. Yeah. And then we're going to come over here. We're going to get the rocket launcher. Easy. Hello? How do I select it? Then this should be one hit, one kill here with a rocket launcher. And it's not cheating. It's playing the game in a way that makes sense. So if you guys want to sit there and say, I cheated, I didn't cheat, we're going to start banning. No, we want the shotgun. What the fuck? This is not cheating. But this better be one hit, one kill, because if it's not, then that was a total waste. Because if that just gets us to the second stage, I mean, that'll get us a head start, but I want a one hit, one kill with this, with that rocket launcher. And we're playing this on normal, no mods, vanilla game on PC. And this is not cheating. So we're going to come in here. We're going to equip the rocket launcher.
You better stay outside. Ashley, go hide.
Yeah.
And we're going to see how this plays out. Look at that. We come right in from behind. And we're going to skip this because we've seen it 3 times now, if that's possible. Here we go. It should be A and X because the button prompts didn't change, but they might change here, and they're not changing. He kicks it. Leaks.
Hasta luego.
Exactly. Hasta luego. Check this out, homie. 3, 2, 1. Real gamer! Oh my god, it just got us to the second stage! This game's trash. I mean, it gives us a head start, but it's not. It wasn't the result that I was looking for. Why is he flying around like fucking Houdini? Get off! Oh my god, bro. We got to take the L already. Let's get this TMP out. I'm done with this shit. Spray and pray. Spray and pray. Spray and pray. Come on. Spray and pray. Spray and pray. Oh my god. Shoddy. Let's get. You gotta be. I think we got it. I think he's already weak. Let's see if this plays out in a way that makes sense. We're coming down. We're coming down. Stop! Stop moving! We got to reload. We're going to come up. We're going to reload. We're going to come back down. I think this is how you play. It's just a patience game, really. It's not that hard. Boom. Easy. We figured it out. Boss fight's too predictable. Easy. He's dead. He's dead. He's done. He's easy. He's easy. Oh, this is so easy. Imagine thinking this is hard. That could never be me. It's just we're empty. Get up. Yes. Easy. Does he go to the back? TMP, by the way. No, we're going up. We're doing the ladder trick. I'm not doing that. No, we're doing the ladder trick. I don't know where that guy's at. We're coming back down. I need you to lock in right now. Big boss fight moment. Stop. He's dead. He's dead. Let's get the dubs in the chat right now. Get the dubs in the chat right now. Oh, this is easy. We figured it out. I think we're just getting a little impatient. No, this is easy because watch this. It's over. Get the dubs in the chat. 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 It's over. Boom. Dubs in the chat. A bloodline severed. A bloodline severed. And this is gone in the remake too. They don't show the eyeball. You know what they should have done in the remake? Because this is a mostly wood cabin, right? Is that what that... Yeah, this is wood. They should have had it in the remake where the fire is basically a time limit on how fast you have to beat the boss before the fire totally engulfs the wooden structure. You see, my ideas are next level. You know what I mean? These game devs, they got to start paying world class. I mean, it's just... We can make gaming great again. I told you guys, the dubs in the chat. No, to be fair, we did kind of take a little shortcut with the rocket launcher, but I thought that was going to be one hit, one kill, and I thought that was going to be the end of it. I think we got what we need. We can't come back in.
Are you okay, Leon?
But I really do like this area. You come down. I mean, it's just creepy. This whole atmosphere. You come down the hill. You see, there's a hill here. Okay, you got to explain it to these Zoomers because they don't understand the direction. They don't understand. You come down here to the meat facility plant, and in the remake, it's just like flat surface, from what I remember. I mean, it's just not. This is kind of tucked away in the corner. But I will say, if we have to nitpick, and I know this isn't what people want to hear, because the game came out 20 years ago, so it's okay. But we take a look at the background there. It's all trees, right? We take a look at the background. I need you to lock in on this. We take a look at the background here, right? It's all trees. It's all trees back there, right? Okay, we come out here, and we look at the same spot. Oh. Yeah, you see, that doesn't, it's not consistent. Well, this is a big error. What the fuck? Hold on, this is actually worse than I thought. No, I'm sorry, but like, where did the castle go? The motherfucking castle disappears. That is bad. No, I'm sorry, but like, hold on. The whole damn terrain changes. Like, I hate to nitpick, but it's like, where does the castle go? So we have rock and castle, and by the way, the trees, well, there's no consistency there. That is odd. Because we go to this rock formation with the tree. There's no trees. The trees are dead or something. There's no leaves or anything on the trees. And then we come in here, and everything changes. There's no castle. Okay, the trees are the same. But the thing is, the rock formation is dissipated. The rock formation doesn't exist. And then there's trees way in the distance. Where's the castle? I hate to nitpick this game because it is a classic. And, you know, I would say this is definitely the top 10 best video games of all time. But there's just certain things that is kind of an oversight. I don't know. I mean, I guess because I like this. I like this visual. This visual is fantastic. You got the castle in the background, and you got the fog, and you know, you got the soul in the atmosphere, and you're going down into the meat warehouse, whatever. But you come in here. You come in here, and there's just no castle. Now, if you could see the castle back there, I wouldn't complain, but I don't. The castle totally disappeared. There's trees back there, which didn't exist in the previous scene. So this is definitely an oversight. There's a lack of continuity there. So for the demake fans, there you go. There's one error. I mean, it's not big, but it has no effect on gameplay. But I still think this whole scene, this is fantastic. I mean, you play this in the remake, and it's as soulless as it gets. It's really terrible. That we can tell you. We're going to come up here, we're going to close the chapter out, and then we're going to wrap the stream up. Guys, it's a game that came out in 2005. Now, if this just came out, then obviously we would have a bone to pick with that. But I do like the castle in the background here. And there's the bridge, too. That is consistent with where that's at. But that part back there. So what we're going to do is we're going to close the chapter out, and then we're going to wrap the stream up here, folks. And we've been playing this for, like, 5 hours? Holy shit. And let's see how they handle this, because we have to go back up the chairlift. So we press get on, and I think it cuts, right? Yeah, and then it cuts right here. Yeah, it shows them back in. Okay. Imagine, yeah. See, that's a smart decision because the player wouldn't want to sit there and wait for that unless they threw enemies at you, but that's kind of repetitive. You need to cool down and pace it right because you just had a big boss fight. You don't... You throw too many enemies in there and it's just frustrating. So now we're going to come in here. We're going to put the eyeball in there. And then we're going to show you some more cut content that's not in the demake. That's what we're talking about.
The Crispy Taco has just
that Crispy Taco is coming through
Super Chat.
And in a way that makes sense. We just beat the boss fight. That Crispy Taco is plowing hard and strong here. And in a way that makes sense with that $10 Super Chat. You love to see it. That Crispy Taco coming through hard and strong. And as such, we're coming to the acknowledgement board. That Crispy Taco coming through with that $10 Super Chat. That Crispy Taco coming through hard and strong. Let's get some dubs up in the chat here. As we're about ready to likely wind this one down. Dat Crispy Taco coming through hard and strong. Great support here today on the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. This game came out 20 years ago on the Nintendo GameCube. And we've hit the goal on where we wanted to get. And we beat the boss fight, but we're going to continue a little bit here and get into the castle. And we're going to show you some more cut content. Dat Crispy Taco is coming through. Keep playing. Well, we've been playing for nearly 5 hours. 4 hours and 30-something. 25 minutes. We're going to come back over here. We're going to show you some more cut content here, folks. Now, I want to see from... Well, you can't cross the bridge because there's the cutscene. So this is all cut content here. And look at the way the camera angle is positioned right now. You know what I mean? It's a low camera angle, and it's getting ready for the car that comes out. This is crazy. Watch this. And in the remake, they insult the... Wait, what are you supposed to do? Oh, shit. What are you supposed to do? Wait, why does my gun sound like that? What does my gun... What the fuck? What the fuck? I thought we did it correctly. I thought the driver... What the fuck? Well, we'll try it again. I think we have to keep shooting it. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, it's got to go into the hole there. But in the remake, they insult the player's intelligence. Why do the guns sound like... There we go. Why do the guns sound like this? Dude, the guns sound different. What the fuck? Listen. Maybe not. Yeah. What the fuck? Dude! Okay, well. No. What? Dude, this TMP is trash. Dude! Reload! So that whole section was more cut content. It's not in the remake. And instead, they literally they insult the player's intelligence because they have this truck in the remake. It's like a little nod to the original game, and it's just tucked away on the side of the trail. And it's like, hey, this is what you're missing out on. It's like, yeah, let's just go play the original. Can we see the cable cars from here? It's going to trigger the cutscene, isn't it? Can we see the cable cars from here? I don't think we can. No, I know we're nitpicking, but because from the cable cars we were able to see the castle, but we can't see the cable cars from the castle. They don't exist. But it's a 2005 game, you know, we're not... Dragon Ball Z is coming through yet again.
Omi Dragon Balls Super Chatted $4.99.
That's what we're talking about. Dragon Ball Z is coming through yet again. Holy fucking shit. Plowing through here in a way that makes sense. Dragon Ball Z. Coming through so tremendously strong. As we switch over to the acknowledgement board, that Crispy Taco just came through. And we come over here, and Dragon Ball Z is coming through with, I believe, the now 3-time Tony Hawk combo. Dragon Ball Z is in the building, and he's plowing through tremendously strong here. With that 3-time Tony Hawk combo, Dragon Ball Z is in the building. And making a damn point. That's what we love to see. Dragon Ball Z coming through with a 5. Dat Crispy Taco is in the building with the 10. Big support here today. You love to see it. Coming through tremendously strong with the 30th anniversary, by the way. 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. And since the support is pretty strong here, we'll continue playing for a little bit. We were about to wrap it up, but I think we'll continue here. Since the support is still, the hype train is still afloat here. But we're going to have to figure this out because I'll tell you what, the resources that we have here. And this cutscene up here, we're going to have to take a look at this cutscene up here, and we're going to have to see how this plays out because they don't have any of the... There's, in the remake, it's so terrible. I mean... Now, I don't think we were supposed to do that because in the cutscene, there's like enemy... you'll see in the cutscene, but I don't think we were supposed... I think we were supposed to go forward, right? The game was trying to say, hey, keep running. But what we decided to do was play it not maybe the way you're supposed to play it. Because you'll see in the cutscene here that it doesn't... There's enemies everywhere, and we just cleared them out. So let's see if it holds true here. Yeah, see, there's enemies behind them. Yeah, you're not supposed to play it like how I played it. I mean...
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
All of this is cut in the remake, by the way.
You take that one.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, they don't do any of this in the remake.
Come on.
Yeah.
And that's going to conclude the chapter here. Let's take a look at this right here. Ooh, 78% hit ratio, by the way. We have gone downwards here. And not only that, but we've died 4 times in this playthrough here. But 2 of those times were actually because the game was just starting to get like, you know, it's like, what's going on here? So 28 enemies killed and 78% on that hit ratio. We got the K family coming through yet again. That's what we're talking about. The K family's coming through yet again. As we switch back over here to the acknowledgement board, Dragon Ball Z just came through, and Dat Crispy Taco just came through with that $10 super chat, and now we have the K family coming through. As we just concluded the chapter here, the K family is coming through, and they're coming through in a way that makes sense. And so let's see where the K family's at here. The K family, they came through here, and now they're coming through with the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. The K family's in the building, and that's what we love to see. With that 2-time Tony Hawk combo of the K family coming through in a way that makes sense. as we continue here for a little bit longer. We just wrapped up the chapter with a 78% hit ratio, by the way. And we're going to go ahead and take that save. And now we're entering the castle. But we have completed the goal. We've been playing this for 3 hours and 30 minutes, supposedly. But we have completed the goal here. We were wanting to get to that big cheese boss fight. And now the game gets kind of tedious because now you have to manage Ashley, and the castle is just... There's a lot going on here in the castle. And they really... they destroyed the castle in the remake. The remake castle is so terrible. It's really bad. I don't think we need anything from the merchant at this point. I mean, well, let's see if we can upgrade some of our... This TMP is absolute garbage. I'm not gonna lie. Like this TMP, like that. Yeah. See, so we can level up that. We're gonna level up that, and that's... We're gonna level up that. Okay, so we're out of that. So let's go ahead and take that save, because we just leveled up the handgun and the shotty. And I'm assuming when you do that, the game ups the difficulty, but I'm not entirely sure on how that works. But if I had to take a guess, I'm assuming it's kind of similar to that, since we've upgraded our weaponry. The game is going to probably up the difficulty in terms of the enemies, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe that's not how it works, and if that's the case, then we'll plow through some of this pretty quickly here. But now we're getting into a segment that's going to be a pain in the ass, and this is why I didn't really want to continue here, but we'll try and beat this segment. This segment's a pain in the ass, I'll tell you that. It's not necessarily fun here. This segment is not... Once it gets to the castle, it gets kind of more annoying than fun. Because there's a lot going on in the castle, and you know, you have these dragon heads come out. And then you gotta manage Ashley too. And then you got these fireballs too. This is going to be a pain in the ass, I'll tell you that right now. So we know where they land, because they don't change the landing. And we're just going to plow through it here. Where the hell are the enemies? We got to take a look at where this one's going to land. Right there. Let's go ahead and run past. And I think we're going to have to... Son of a bitch! Yeah, this is why I wanted to wrap it up before the castle, because I knew this is going to become into a mission fail every scenario. But now that we know there's no enemies, see the remake, they have enemies all... What the fuck? Is this like a... I swear the GameCube version has more... You guys need to Google the differences between all versions. Like, I swear the GameCube version is more difficult. I think that's objectively the truth. I'm not entirely sure though. I think the GameCube version is the most difficult version of the game. I think I remember reading that. We should have kept the fucking rifle, man. We should have kept the rifle. Son of a... Okay. Red barrel. We love it. Deactivated. We're coming in hot and strong. Where are the enemies? Okay, we just need to... Oh, this is easy, actually, when you really... Yeah, because once they're deactivated, there's no danger anymore. But you have to figure out where they're at. Is that it? Oh, there's one up here. Easy. There might be one more. Yeah, that's not good. Where's that coming from? Where's that coming from? I hear people talking, but I don't... I think the game is glitched. Who the fuck's talking? Where's this new fireball coming from? Oh, Jesus. I swear there's another launcher. Where's the launcher? Where's the launcher? What? Where is that cannonball coming from? Oh my God. Well, this is why I didn't really want to play this part, because it starts once you get in the castle, it starts to get pretty tedious here. Not that it's bad, but I'm just saying. Hold on, let's. 1, 2, 3. I thought we eliminated those. Apparently, we're missing one. As we come over here. Yeah, the voice acting in the remake is so terrible. It's pitiful. Okay, we're going to tell Ashley to stay there. So that way... Okay, number 1 is down. We're going to come over to number 2. Number 2 is right here. Number 2 is down. There's one right here. Number 3. Number 3 is down. We're going to assume that one over there. What? The game is... Dude, why are they sending like 20 enemies?
Follow me.
The fuck? We ain't doing all that shit. Okay, we got to figure out...
Wait. Follow me.
Where is this one coming from? You can't see it. Oh my God. Bro, they got a motherfucking scythe out. Like, what the hell? No headshots, by the way. Okay, we need...
Wait.
Oh my God. Where's that coming from? Where is that coming from? Oh. What? Okay, where's the red barrel? Stop! We gotta make it quick here. That's not... There's no red barrel.
Follow me.
No, let's come in. Okay, after this we gotta aim and do it. Oh, there we go. One hit. Okay. I think that's it. It's not that hard then. What do we do now? Forgot to play the game. Wait, what? They gave us a big cannonball and we don't even need it? Oh. Wait, do you do this? You do not do that in the remake. Do you? Okay, well, we're entering the castle. Yeah, that's way quicker than the remake. The remake, you got to go all the way. Yeah, it's... Wow, this shit's, like, streamlined.
Leon, where's your current location?
We decided to lay low in a castle, but it looks like it was a bad move.
Meaning?
Well, it appears that this castle's also connected with the Los...
Okay, we're going to wrap this up here. As this is probably perfect time to wrap this up. We're losing viewers tremendously. They've all lost energy here. We've lost like 40 viewers. After we clear this room, we're going to wrap the stream up here. Let's get this reloaded, bud. Oh, hell no. Dude, they're sending more enemies? Oh my god. This is trash. This is horrible. Dude! Yep, and then Ashley gets hit. I mean, it's just... with that dragon shit. TMP time. Come on now. Please! I'm turning it off if we die. That's ridiculous. What? Dude, it's a bullet sponge. We're literally empty on everything. Never mind. How many enemies are in this damn room? This is more enemies than I've ever seen in a room. Okay. Yeah, no wonder why I wanted to quit playing. Like, it starts getting... Finally, I mean, Jesus. Okay. Well, once we get into the main hall here, we're going to wrap this up. Once we said we're going to clear. We clear the room and then we wrap it up. But let me advance to the next room here, and then we're going to call it Resident Evil 4 20th anniversary. Wait, what are we doing with this motherfucking sword? Where's the other? We come down here, we put it down here, right? And then it comes and it opens up. Wait, what? Yeah, golden sword, silver up there. It's so easy. And then we're going to wrap this up once we clear the room and beat the puzzle here. We're going to wrap this up in a way that makes sense. And there we have it. We're going to enter the next room, and that's it. Resident Evil 4 on the 20th anniversary. We've been playing this shit for... Cuba Bubba is in the building.
Cuba Booba super chatted 10 Australian dollars. Aloha Michael. Gaming is looking rough. UE5 has issues. PS5 Pro is Xbox mid-gen refresh fill always wanted. Where are the games? Will GTA 6 save gaming? I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... it's a sad situation is really what it's boiled down to. I mean, I don't... Where are the games? I will say that I think GTA 6 is going to be this big moment where it brings the casuals back to console gaming. Because GTA 6 is not releasing on PC, at least day one. So you have an opportunity here to really bring back that casual market they're not playing on consoles anymore. I mean, if they are, they're playing lightly on PlayStation 5 maybe. You know, they're not. But to really bring the casuals back in droves, I think GTA 6 is going to be that opportunity to potentially do that. I mean, this is going to be a game that is just going to make waves in terms of attention and profit. GTA 6 is gonna rekindle some gamers that maybe put the controller down and they need an opportunity to get back in, but nothing has piqued their interest. You see a new Grand Theft Auto come out. You used to play that back in the day on the PS2 20 years ago. I mean, I think it's gonna sell a lot of consoles. I think a lot of people are gonna buy the Xbox and the PlayStation. Probably more so the PlayStation if they have the marketing rights. But I think GTA 6 is going to be that big moment, that big surge of, you know, a lot of people are coming back to console gaming. A lot of people are coming back to gaming in general. Maybe people that put the controller down, some boomers that put the controller down, and they don't, you know, why pick it back up? There's nothing to play of interest. I mean, they just keep remaking slop. They keep remaking things, and it's just worse. And then you don't have any new ideas because, you know, and it's always online slop, season pass, garbage. I mean, it's a sad, and then every game's on Unreal Engine 5 now. You know, the new Witcher's on Unreal Engine, so you're not going to get the same experience as you did in The Witcher 3. You know, the new Mafia game's on Unreal Engine. That's never been the case for Mafia games before that. So that's an all-new engine for the Mafia franchise. You know, the next Cyberpunk is going to be on Unreal Engine. I mean, everything is pretty much Unreal Engine at this point. Which is kind of sad. It's overtaken the industry, and the games as such, you know, you can see it's just an Unreal Engine game based off of the performance. It's a sad situation. It really is. But I think GTA 6 will be that moment. Maybe it doesn't save gaming, but I think it does in terms of popularity, at the very least. Maybe not in quality, but if Rockstar can deliver on all fronts, then it's a big fucking W. You know, it'll not only be the best-selling game, but I mean, if they can really deliver that quality experience that you know everyone's clamoring for, then it could hit that home run. The PS5 Pro is Xbox mid-gen refresh Phil always wanted. Well, the PS5 Pro is going to shine with GTA 6. That's the console. I mean, if you want to go all out for the hardcores and enthusiasts, the PlayStation 5 Pro, I mean, presumably that's going to be the best place to play GTA 6. Now, if GTA 6 gets pushed back into 2026, which at this point, I mean, that's probably, you know, that's likely going to happen because they haven't shown they haven't talked in over 400 days. But if they push GTA 6 back into 2026, then Xbox has a time to strike, and they could come out with their Xbox Prime console in the end of 2026 with Call of Duty. And they can also start bragging. Phil Spencer could come out and say, hey, we have GTA 6 and we have the best place to play it for console gamers, which is on Xbox Prime. So it really depends. It really does factor in, because if GTA 6 doesn't come out until 2026, which we certainly hope that that's not the case, because it's time to get this game out. I mean, it's just ridiculous. We've been waiting for so long, and they've been quiet for over 400 days. But if that would be an opportune time for Xbox and Phil Spencer to really push that one. You know, you want to play GTA 6, you want to have the best place to play it. I mean, Xbox Prime could, because Xbox Prime is going to outdo the PlayStation 5 Pro. Like that's going to be their flagship next generation console for those that want to jump in that traditional sense. Because so there always will be Xbox consoles going forward. I don't know why people don't understand the business model. The business model is simple. They're going to cater and pander to the console gamers and the traditional console players. It doesn't matter if it sells or not. That's not their business. Their business is live service. But they're going to offer that vehicle to get to the live service. It's not hard, and that's the traditional conservative method for gamers, is that they're used to consoles. So they're going to continue to offer that option so that you get to the live service, which is Xbox, Game Pass, and that whole ecosystem, to get you basically in the ecosystem, but here's a new console to get you in there. But it's, nothing the way things are going to change. You don't own the games. I mean, it's just the physical media is done. It's a crazy situation. But I think there's going to be a clash here, depending on when this GTA 6 comes out. You have PlayStation 5 Pro going up against Xbox Prime in terms of GTA 6. Now, if GTA 6 comes out later this year, then PlayStation has that in the bag. PlayStation has that in the bag with PlayStation 5 Pro. And, even the regular PlayStation 5, people are going to go out and buy that in droves. You bundle GTA 6 with PlayStation 5, you're going to get, we're talking big money. So it's going to introduce a lot of gamers who, maybe haven't played since the PS2 or PS3 days. And they're going to come back with GTA 6. It's going to be a massive research. It's going to be huge. But regardless of quality, even if the game sucks, it doesn't matter. I mean, these normies, they think the demake is great. So it's like, well, obviously quality is not a concern. Because if it were, they wouldn't have bought the demake. I've been playing this for fucking, nearly 5 hours or whatever the case. And it's like, well, now it's starting to get a little tedious with this castle shit because the difficulty has ramped up. But we've been having fun with it. There's been very tense moments. This game holds up tremendously well. I was nitpicking it here and there, but that's extreme nitpicking. The controls are fine for me. I don't think the controls need any improvement. I think you just need to get good and not get good, but get used to it. It took a little while for me to get used to it, but now I'm totally used to the controls. We know how to play the game. But when we first started, it was a little tricky to get used to these controls because they're not, and I don't know, what version we're on. I think it's the HD version that came out 10 years ago or something. I don't even know. But the GameCube version, I think the GameCube version is the hardest version of this game. I think that's been the case. So we got Kuba Booba coming through. And in a way that makes sense with the 10 out. So we'll just keep it going for a little bit longer. I mean, as long as people are coming through, we'll just play a little bit more of the castle here. But we have hit our goal. I will say this. We have hit our goal. The goal was to beat the big cheese boss fight. And we have done that. I have to start standing up because I think we're getting like we can start to feel something in the legs. And we're going to have to take a stand-up moment here. But we're going to come over to the acknowledgement board here. And we're going to come over to the acknowledgement board in a way that makes sense. Kuba Booba is coming through with that hard and strong $10 super chat. And if you missed our Switch 2 talk earlier, we were going all in on the Nintendo Switch. I still think the Wii U is a more interesting console. Kuba Booba is coming through, and that's what we love to see. Kuba Booba is in the building. And he's coming through with that $10 super chat. Kuba Booba is in the building and he's coming through with the $10 super chat. Wait until January 29th. Well, we're going to continue to play a little bit more because Kuba Booba came through at the last minute there. We're about ready to wrap it up, seconds away from wrapping it up. But with that said, since the support is still here, we will continue to play a little bit more, but we're gonna have to stand up for a little bit right now because I'm not gonna lie, like something's starting to get a little numb. We're gonna have to stand up here in a way that makes sense because we've been sitting for 4 hours straight, and wow, we got to get on that Wii Fit. Like I'm dead ass. Wii Fit, I think that sounds fun. I'd be on that every day. I'm telling you, I think the Wii has potential to come back and be even more popular than ever. You got a whole new generation of gamers that never experienced that shit, and it's like, dude, I'm telling you, man, that shit would pop off. You know what I mean? But this whole Switch 2 thing, I don't know what they're smoking, but it's not going to be as successful as Switch 1. It just isn't. I mean, unless there's a whole new way to play or experience these titles. Switch 2 is going to be the Wii U 2.0, but at least the Wii U was interesting in the way that it was different, right? It was interesting in the way that it was different because it was the tablet kind of immersion. It was the tablet companion, right? You picked up the tablet, and it added some value to the experience, but it didn't take away from the main console experience. So it was a very interesting mechanic, and because no one bought it, no one no one praised it. But if it sold well, they would be like, it's the best thing ever. And then the Switch turns into just basically gaming on the go, which is not interesting to me at all. The Wii U was a nice hybrid console that really, what the hell is going on? The Wii U was a fantastic hybrid option that was taking, and I'm telling you, Zombie U on the Wii U is fantastic. We have to get a Wii U and play that. We have to get a Wii U and play that. I'm telling you, it's a fantastic experience. It's a great, the game isn't perfect. I'll tell you that. It's a very. Dr. Blitz is coming through. And 20 minutes of sit. Fuck, we're never going to stop playing this. Jesus.
At 20 minutes of sit-down time.
How about that? Hey, Dr. Blitz. How about that neural rendering, by the way? Because, dude, think about this, Dr. Blitz. We have all of this. The AI is basically, I'm not too technical on how it's working, but from what I understand, it's basically fake frames, right? Okay, imagine the 60 series. I think there's going to be a certain point in time, maybe not the 60 series, but maybe the 70 series, where they have literally unlimited frames. No, I'm not even trolling. I think this is what they're working towards. This is the future of neural rendering, and by the time the 60 or 70 series, I think the 70 series will have literally unlimited frames. I'm not even trolling. I think the 70-90, you will have an option to turn on DLSS 6, and it will literally be over 1,000 frames on every game. With the way things are going, I mean, maybe I'm not understanding it correctly, but I think I kind of am. And it's like we're going to get to a point where it's just going to be, the AI is just going to take over and do all this magic to the image, right? And I think at that point it'll just be basically unlimited frames. If that makes any sense. I mean, we're seeing a massive improvement with the 5090. Even the 5070 is more powerful than the 4090. Hell, you know what I mean? It's like, but that's nerd talk, right? We're not Linus Tech Tips. So maybe I don't know what I'm talking about because, that is kind of confusing to me. But from the way I understand it, it seems like within the next few generations, it's basically going to get to a point where we have unlimited frames on the computer without the brute force of rendering it natively, if that makes any sense. So we're going to go to the acknowledgement board nonetheless. Dr. Blitz, I think you came through earlier. And we're going to play more here because people are coming through. So Dr. Blitz was the second person to come through. Now he's coming through with a two-time Tony Hawk combo, Mr. 5090. Two-time Tony Hawk combo for Dr. Blitz. Dr. Blitz is in the building, and he's coming through with a two-time Tony Hawk combo. And who else do we have? Kuba Booba. Do we have Kuba Booba down? Yes, we do. Kuba Booba coming through with that 10. And the camera's not working here. What the hell? So Kuba Booba coming through with the 10. Dr. Blitz coming through with a 5 with a two-time Tony Hawk combo. GPUs will be replaced by AI neural component. But what I'm saying is kind of correct, right? Because with DLSS 4, now I heard DLSS 4 is coming to the 40 series as well. Now I don't know if that's true or not, but if that's the case, then that's actually a pretty big W. Because I'm assuming it'll be similar in terms of performance, but not as good, obviously. But if DLSS 4 is coming, I mean, to the 40 series, then, well, most people need to stop crying then. Now, if you have a 30 series, then, yeah, you're probably, that's a little too far back. But if you have the 40 series, it's capable of, it's got the, what do they call it? The AI flops or whatever it's called. What is it called? I don't know. It's just... Nonetheless, we're going to get back into the game here. Because we start talking about computers and stuff, and people just start falling off. Wait, what the fuck's... Oh, yeah, they take Ashley.
Louis,
He turned...
I've got something for you guys.
The fuck?
What? Oh, shit. I must have dropped it when I was running away from them.
Dropped what?
A drug that'll stop your convulsions. Look, I know you're carriers. You've been coughing up blood, right?
Yeah.
And you?
Yes.
Damn it! The eggs have hatched. We don't have much time.
What are you talking about?
I have to go back and get it.
Let me come with you.
No. You stay here with Leon. He's better with the ladies. I'm sure.
Why are you...
It makes me feel better. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, okay, we're in overtime now. What the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck? Dude! What is going on? Oh, okay, buddy. Easy. This is why we wanted to stop before the castle, because it starts getting really annoying and tricky. And now we're dead. Oh, we're screwed. It's over. Hold on. What the fuck? Yeah, this is why we wanted to stop before the castle, so that way we don't keep seeing the mission failed screen. Because I knew this was going to happen. That's why I said, well, let's cut it off at the castle. But since people are coming through, we'll keep it going here for a little bit long. Oh shit, he goes in different spots. Okay, we're not going inside of there. I don't think we need to go in there. Oh hell no, we got to do the dogs and shit. Dude! What the hell? Dude! Man, this chat is completely dead in here. What you guys had some energy, but it's like we don't know what happened to that energy. Chat is completely dead. You guys are getting tired of the game. Well, I was trying to wrap it up, but you know, you guys wanted to see more of this castle slop. How the hell? Get off! We're coming out here.
Wait. Follow me.
Way too many enemies. No, we're doing this. We're doing this right now. We're gonna wait for them to come. We're gonna wait for them to come here. Oh, this is easy. Look at this. Wait, we don't have a grenade? Oh, TMP, right? Easy. Easy. Spray and pray. Easy. Okay, so we got better positioning there, and we made it happen. Let's see what's missing in here. Is there anything in here? Okay, we got some losers over here. We're going to take these guys out. We gotta break the shield. Come on.
Follow me.
Easy. Hello? Okay, so now we go back to the castle gate. Dude, they're coming in hard and strong. Holy shit. I need to go. Go, 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 go. Easy. 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 And here we go, the castle gate. We've made it into the castle gate. Guys, are we still awake in here? Like, what are we doing? It's a W. We made it to the castle gate. We've been live for 5 hours and 8 minutes, folks at home. I'm out here sweating. Okay.
I was starting to wonder when you might notice.
Wait, he's a midget in this game?
Who are you?
Me llamo Ramon Salazar, the 8th Castellan of this
Dude, they don't even have these guys in the fucking cloak in the new one.
I have been honored with the prodigious power from the great Lord Sadler. I've been expecting you.
Oh my god, bro.
No thanks, bro.
My, we've got a feisty one. If you care for your own...
Kuba Booba is coming through!
Cuba Booba super chatted 10 Australian dollars. Will the Xbox console lose value if exclusives are going to PlayStation? If so, how will that bring in Game Pass subscribers? PS looks to be the best place to play games. Why Xbox?
Okay, Kuba Booba is coming through. We got to take this one in here. Kuba Booba coming through yet again with now that two-time Tony Hawk combo. The support unprecedented here today with this massive 20th anniversary stream for Resident Evil 4. And Kuba Booba is coming through with a two-time Tony Hawk combo. He says, will the Xbox console lose value if exclusives are going to PlayStation? If so, how long will that... If so, how will that bring in Game Pass subscribers? PlayStation looks to be the best place to play games. Why Xbox? You know, that's a great question. We got to read this again here. Will the Xbox console lose value if exclusives are going to PlayStation? Well, Xbox isn't in the console business, so they could really care less about console sales, and that's been evident for since 2020, or even before that, actually. But 2020, when I bought a Series X, I knew right then and there was no. There's still no actual exclusives for the Series X. As far as I know, there's not one game that was specifically built for this console and not PC. So it's the Xbox Series whatever is essentially a vehicle to get you into their ecosystem. Now, you could argue, well, why would anyone want to go to their ecosystem? And I guess that just boils down to what's your game library like on Xbox, and do your friends play on Xbox? I think those are the two key factors. Because, if your friends play on Xbox and you built up a massive library on Xbox, and you still want that convenience of console, and you're a traditional kind of console gamer, well, that option's going to be there for you. So the Xbox Prime or whatever the fuck, it will be powerful. Xbox won't hold back, because on paper, right, the Series X is still more powerful than the PS5, although, when you look at the games and the frame rate, it's like, well, maybe that's a different story. But So the Xbox Prime or whatever it is, unless that's a totally reimagined, because they're gonna do a $650, $750, maybe even, well, not 800, I don't think, but they're gonna do a high-end premium console this next generation, and if that comes in 2026, at the end of 2026, well, then it's going to be very interesting for GTA 6. But I think the reason why people stay on Xbox instead of going to PlayStation, because PlayStation, it has its own exclusives that come to that box, like The Last of Us and all this other stuff. But, to be fair, that is coming to PC as well. But, PlayStation is probably the place to play. And why Xbox? Well, like I said, I think it just boils down to where your friends are at, or if they're on Xbox Live, or and really what, how much money have you invested into the ecosystem? I mean, if your library is massive on Xbox, it's like, well, you have all these games, you want to stay with Xbox, and they're going to continue to pump out consoles. They're not going to stop on the console, but that's not their, that's just one of their assets to get you to get you to their ecosystem, to Game Pass and all of that stuff, because you can play anywhere these days, right? You don't need an Xbox to play Xbox. Like, that's not a thing anymore. But it's still an option because most people want the console and they want to feel like it's the old school days, and they just want to keep that tradition going. And that's where they want to spend their money, on that console. They don't want to build a PC. They don't want to play through the cloud. They don't want to do that shit. They just want to buy a console and put the game in and play it, or download the game, or whatever the case these gamers do these days. But because buying a game is pretty much, that's just an obsolete thing. Buying a physical game, that's just that's a thing of the past. In the next 5 years, there is no more physical media, but because it's already fading away, and that's sad. But it is what it is. But I think, will the Xbox console lose value if exclusives are going to PlayStation? Well, no, because it's about the brand, it's about the ecosystem. It's not about the console. The console is just a vehicle to get you to the ecosystem, and that's what most gamers choose because it's familiar. They're not in the console business. They haven't been since Xbox 360. Xbox One, obviously, that was the entertainment device that was trying to get the Netflix people to get into gaming, and they were trying to widen the whole thing and watch TV while you game. That was actually it's an interesting concept, actually. I mean, it really is. You had your game on the screen, and then you had the television on the side within the Xbox. It was actually it had an HDMI in, so you could actually display media while you were gaming as well. Hell, I think we need to buy an Xbox One so that way we can just utilize that feature. I'm assuming they took that feature out, though, with the software updates. So you would have to find a launch Xbox One, and you wouldn't be able to connect it to the internet. I don't know. It's just a crazy situation. But they're not interested in the business of selling consoles. They don't care. They couldn't care less about the console sales because the console sales have plummeted. I mean, that's just, who's buying an Xbox console? It's like, well, it's no one's buying an Xbox console. The only reason I have an Xbox Series X is because it was available, and that was during COVID. And it's like, well, I don't think I'm going to get PlayStation 5 because that's going to definitely sell out. So if we have to get a next generation console, I'll get an Xbox. But that Xbox has been unplugged. There's no reason to turn it on because it doesn't have any games. Starfield was the big one, and obviously that didn't turn out to be great. And I'm not saying there's not reasons to get an Xbox. The backwards compatibility stuff is fantastic, but yeah, it's a totally different ballgame. The 360 era, that's long gone. That's when they were in the business of selling consoles, but even at the late era, even at the late stage of the 360, you could see kind of the transition into selling services and all of that stuff. But Microsoft's been in the service game for fucking for a long, long time, and that's really what they're doing. So Kuba Booba is coming through. So basically, it's like, well, if you don't want to buy a PC, and for some reason you don't want to buy a PlayStation 5, well, the Xbox, it's still there. They have an option for you. And, the Xbox Prime will probably be I don't know if they do a two-console thing again, where it's like Xbox Prime Elite Edition or Xbox Prime, or whatever the case is with that. Maybe they just do one console that's like super premium. But it will be powerful. The Xbox Prime, they're going to go all out. They've been doing that for Xbox One X when that came out. That Xbox One X was very powerful, true 4K, all of that stuff. They were marketing it like that. And then Series X, 12 teraflops. The next one's going to be more powerful than PlayStation 5 Pro. It's going to be crazy, and it'll be $650, $700. But it's like, well, they know they're not. It's a hard thing to explain, but it's like they're not in the business of selling consoles. They couldn't care less if you buy a console, as long as you get into their ecosystem and you support it in that way. Then that's really what they're looking at. It's basically a way to get you into the ecosystem, but so the premium console will be there, and the premium console will be there. Okay, we're gonna go back to the acknowledgement board here. Kuba Booba's coming through with that 2-time Tony Hawk combo. This is what we love to see. Kuba Booba is coming through, and in a way that makes sense with that 2-time Tony Hawk combo. And that's what we love to see. Kuba Booba is in the building and coming through here. We've been live for fucking 5 hours, homie. We've been live for 5 hours here. And I guess we'll continue playing a little bit, but I'm getting a little tired here. I ain't gonna lie. This castle, especially this castle part's really, it's a lot of work here in the castle. It's a lot of work here in the castle, but nonetheless, we'll continue here. We'll continue here. I can't even fucking talk. And here we go, another cutscene. And in a way that makes sense. Yeah, we are still live. People keep supporting the show, so it's like, well, we'll just continue playing a little bit more. I mean, I was trying to wrap it up before the castle, but once we hit that big cheese boss fight and beat it, what the fuck? But y'all want to see more of this 10-year anniversary, or 20-year anniversary rather. Resident Evil 4 on the Nintendo GameCube. I still think the GameCube version is the get that CRT out. Hook up that motherfucking GameCube, like, oh, this part sucks. Hook up that motherfucking GameCube, and I remember reading it. Someone was saying that the GameCube version is actually harder, and there's like more enemies or something. I don't know. Maybe that's not true, but. And the thing is, most people didn't play the GameCube version. Most people probably played it on PlayStation 2, if I had to guess, or they played it on a later console when it got re-released a million times. So most people didn't even play the damn the GameCube version. Okay, we're gonna you gotta come in here and then you gotta backtrack here. Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, so we're gonna go down here and fight this boss in a way that makes sense. We're coming down to the bowels. We're coming down to the bowels. Demetrius Trump is coming through.
Demetrius Trump clips super chatted $5. Do not wrap it up, Molly likes it raw, let me tell you, believe me.
That's what we're talking about, coming through in a way that makes sense. Demetrius Trump is in the building, and that's what we love to see. Demetrius Trump coming through here. Hard and strong with a $5 super chat. We're coming back to the acknowledgement board. And Demetrius Trump, you came through earlier, and right there you are. Demetrius Trump is in the building, and he's now coming through with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo. And that's what we love to see, 2-time Tony Hawk combo here. Demetrius Trump coming through in a way that makes sense. Demetrius Trump is in the building. And we are still live here. Molly's a total sweetheart. Demetrius Trump coming through. And we'll continue here. It's just like we can't stop playing this game. You guys keep coming through. It's like, God damn. We gotta plug in the charger for the fucking acknowledgement board because that shit dying. Where the fucking charger at? Oh, I don't. Well, we'll have to see. But nonetheless, we're going to continue here as the folks at home are still coming through on the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. I really thought like no one was tuning in, and I thought we wouldn't get any support for this stream. But like, damn, we were wrong on that. Hello. Dude, I remember this game having a little bit more audio, too. Like, there's no audio in this. Like, I know there's silent moments, but, dude, there's literally no audio. There's no audio. There's literally no audio. You should be able to hear the maybe the GameCube version is bad. Like, we're going to have to go back to the GameCube version at some point. Because I have it on GameCube. We can plug the Wii in and play it on game. Oh my god. Okay, if we have a flash... Oh, this will help right here. Now you have to fight this enemy and you have to go behind him, I believe. What the fuck? We're going to need you guys to really lock in here. Okay. Yeah, this is not going to go well here. We got to take it slow because he's blind. So we have to figure this out in a way that makes sense, folks. Okay. And then we're going to run and stop. You... If he comes right over here, this game is stupid. What? This reload stuff, like, I don't... What are we doing? What is going... Empty, by the way. What is going on here? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. How do you get out of this? Really? It was that easy? So 2 bell hits and then, a few shots to the back. We're going to open this up. This turns the fire off right here. Boom, done, easy. I mean, it's just too easy. It's just too easy. Oh, man. What a long stream. I thought this was going to be... What the... Right here. Come on in. Come on in. Easy. Look at this right here. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, buddy. Coming in hard and strong. Oh, this is so easy. Watch this right here. What? Dude! Easy. Why is this game so quick? Okay, what room? Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what. After this room, we're done. So don't even come through. We don't need more people coming through. No, we're done after this shit. No, after this room, after I clear this room, we're wrapping this up. No, this is gonna take 2 hours. Fuck this shit. Oh, this sucks. Oh, it's. Here we go with the dragon head too. I'm surprised. That's one enemy down out of a million. Okay. We're going to come in here to the back room. The fuck's this? Okay, buddy. German suplex. We're gonna come in here, and we're just gonna do it like this. Why are the why is that floating, dude? In the GameCube version, they didn't float. There ain't no damn way. I think this PC version's a little jacked up.
Wait.
Okay, what the hell is this? So now we just wait and we clear the enemy. This is probably going to be pretty easy here. But we're going to have to figure this out in a way that makes sense. We have no grenades. Okay. Easy. Dude! Empty, by the way. Really? Unbelievable. I want that German suplex, you piece of sh...
Wait. Follow me. Wait. Follow me.
Hello? What's going on here?
Wait.
Okay, buddy. Where the hell's he going? Dude, he left. What the fuck?
Follow me.
Yeah. Oh, we got TMP. No. We got to get back in that room. We got to get back in that room. Too many enemies right there.
Wait.
Why is it one at a time? Look at the way the wood breaks. This is a GameCube. I mean, this is the HD version. What the? Dude! That might have been a mistake here. Dude, is this... Really? How many enemies are we going to fight? That's why we're done after this room. Empty, by the way. Jeez. Let's just... How many enemies? This is the last guy. Okay, buddy. We need you to lock in. This is it. This is busy work, man. We don't have the rifle either, and oh, I hate this room. We don't have the rifle. It's over. Oh my. We don't have the sniper. It's over. We're gonna need the sniper here.
Look, there's a crank over there.
This is...
Watch out for me.
Yeah. See, they're giving you rifle ammo. We don't have the rifle. This is going to be impossible almost. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And then you got losers to deal with down here. We're fixing to turn this off. We've hit the point where it's just... Oh, really? One more block. I need this done. What the fuck? Come on. What? Stop it! This game is trash. Okay. If that puts us back to the beginning, there's no way it's that. This is why we didn't want to play the castle.
Watch out for me.
This part sucks. I mean, if we had the rifle, it'd be easy, but... You know, we just don't have that. And then you got friendly fire on top of it. What the... You know, I think we're about ready to just turn this one off. Dude! Son of a... These angles are ass. Oh my... Dude. No, 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 no. What are we doing? You piece of sh... Are you serious? Oh, wow. What the? Oh, I'm turning it off. There's 4 enemies over there, dude. It became not fun. No, 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 no. You have to have the sniper. Do we have anything? Oh, we don't have. Can we take care of these guys on the ground? Holy shit. Okay, clear. The reload! I need this. What the? Come on! Dude. We're running out of ammo. Hold on. Let's do this. Okay, please don't do that. Don't do the dragon thing. Oh my god. Empty, by the way. Great, that's fantastic. Well, we got the TMP. I think we might have beaten this here. We got to take this guy out right now. Oh, jeez. I think we might have beaten this here. Come on. I think we beat it. Easy. That's it. That's it. Alrighty, folks, that is the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. Play on hard. There was no option to play on hard. Let's get you banned. Play on hard, by the way. Alrighty, folks, that is going to do it. 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. And we've been playing for, way too long. But with that said, the game still holds up. The game is still interesting. The game is still, you feel something when you play it. And I think that that speaks a lot. The game's 20 years old. And it's still, I think it's still fantastic. But the castle part is kind of annoying. It's because the difficulty does ramp up, and we just played through that segment. But overall, I think this game has aged incredibly well. I literally don't think it needed a remake. And obviously the remake is inferior. So, alrighty. Well, with that said, that was the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, tagging along, and supporting the show. And with that said, we will see you later. It's over. Mátala! Ahí está. Ahí está. Boom, fella, Stella!